Yeah, sure.
Well, we're live now. All right. Welcome back, folks. Good to be back. Yeah, this is amazing. Sorry, I had a little conversation going with Ash in there in the chat. Yeah, we did a lot of good over a 2 week period. Basically, we raised over $5,000 for good causes. $2,000 went towards my dog's surgery. Another 2,000 went to Diabetes Canada, and another $1,017 went to Canine Crusaders, which is the canine animal shelter that rescued Joey as a puppy, which is really, really good. So we did $5,000 worth of good over 2 weeks, which was awesome. So we're back into our regular scheduled program of D&D. I feel really bad for all these players because it's been a couple weeks since we got things going, and we're back with it now. So I'm going to do a little bit of a recap just so that we can kind of catch up to where the story was, because I know it's been a while for viewers, players, everybody. And then we'll jump into the action because we are partway through a combat encounter. Um, but basically, with these guys, I know. You guys helped the Crown Princess escape the capital. You ended up in a little bit of a pirate ship battle. Um, then you met the rebellion, the people that the princess is trying to kind of rally against the kingdom right now. And then you were tasked with two things. One, I think, was going to meet with the princess's friend who was out in. And I'm trying to remember my map. Now I'm trying to remember exactly where, but I believe it is. Give me one moment. Ba-da-da-da. Maps. World data? Is it in world data? Maybe it's in world data. It is in world data. Um, her friend is near the town of Ghostford. You guys are traveling from Milton. And I'll be lurking and listening because I'm currently cleaning. No worries, Ash. Thank you for tuning in. So you guys are traveling to not rescue, but to rendezvous with her friend, who she was concerned about because the king had sent a contingent of soldiers to go and speak with her on an urgent matter. So she's worried about her friend's safety and would like to bring her friend to into the rebellion. Additionally, Warden Darver advised that an old protege of his was looking after a nearby quarry that was feeding resources back to the kingdom that they were using to kind of feed their war machine and things like that. So I think you guys had decided as a team that you were going to kind of head towards the quarry first and then head off towards the tower or the observatory of this wizard, whose name is currently escaping me. Does that sound about right from what you guys remember?
Hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
good, good. And on the way, you guys broke camp by the side of the road. You guys set up a bunch of traps in your campsite, and you heard some weird sounds coming from the nearby woods. I think you went to investigate, and you ended up getting ambushed, and you're in a bit of a combat situation with some people who you have identified are uh, are I guess some of the adventurers that you have been told about that have the collars on their necks. Um, these are, I guess, people who have been identified to you as being in reluctant servitude to the cult. Um, and the information that you've gleaned so far during the midst of combat is that there is a druid here that is casting a kind of ritual on this giant tree in the middle of the swamp, and the Rukli got a little bit closer and was able to kind of determine that they're whispering in druidic under their breath, but then they're kind of speaking words of corruption and then trying to speak words of cleansing. and kind of mixing the two together. So they're kind of like half-assing their, I guess, their purpose here. And you guys have been able to kind of identify that, but you are in the midst of combat. There are several combatants on the field. Hi, Through. Good to see you. And without further ado, let's get back into the action. Starting at the top of the turn order, we have Wallace.
Did we leave off on my turn last time?
We started at the top of the top of the turn order.
What were we even doing last time? I mean, like, I know what you just said. That it's more of the, like, priorities, just damage.
If you
blah,
guys,
blah, 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 blah.
if you guys as a team want to take a second and kind of, I know it's been several weeks, so I'm fine with you guys taking a second and kind of, I guess, re-strategizing your approach here. That's fine. Despite being...
I think there's a big white arrow for the guy that we're supposed to be getting first. Because he seemed like he was the one in charge and he was kind of doing the bad stuff. Because I know last time about I called him a leathery bollocks or something.
Oh,
It did. I think that was the other piece of information. Is it did appear that the druid and the other cloaked individual further back there that has the white arrow pointing to him, they were the two that were kind of saying or performing the ritual on the tree. The guy in the cloak in the back, I guess you couldn't really hear what he was chanting, but you could hear at least that the druid up front seemed to be doing this reluctantly. So, but yeah, like I said, if you guys want to re-strategize here and kind of re-obtain your bearings, go for it. I'm okay with that.
all right. Well, I'm just turning off the grid. It's impossible.
You did your best, buddy. It's so
well, I know.
It's close, but yeah, it's hard to match it up to exactly whatever I've got on this image.
I think it's possible because I can align it up to the table, and I can align it to one square at the edge, but it doesn't like line to the others at all. It just ends up being offset.
Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah.
That is actually really weird. It might honestly be that it just might be how I shrunk the image or how I made it fit to the table, so it might have something to do with that.
That is probably the case.
Yeah.
And I
I
don't understand why that's the case, but like it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna turn off the grid now. I wanted to try and like basically be able to use the ruler tool and just snap it to the grid like so, but
Yeah. We don't get nice
I guess
things.
it kind of works, but
yeah, it's still it's relative. I mean, I can do a quick count of the squares or just give you a quick approximate. The ruler tool is going to be most handy for line of sight.
Yeah.
So, Wallace, you are top of the turn order.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting here thinking, like,
I'm just going to, from what I remember, Moonbeam and just follow the caster.
In the back, yeah. I think that's what is currently happening. Because I think your Moonbeam is currently active based on my lovely drawn graphic here.
Yeah. It is. But then I probably make a weapon. I don't know who's actually... It is his turn?
Yeah, it is Wallace.
No, it is my turn,
It's
yes.
Wallace's turn, yeah.
Okay.
strong, not paying attention. As per usual.
I was trying to deal with the grid, but the map
Imagine
was,
paying attention in D&D.
Yeah, that'd
I'm giving you shit for something that I'm not actually that bothered about.
yeah,
you know,
crazy. No, it's
couldn't
fine.
handle it.
It's all good.
It as a joke.
The last time, I just remember sitting there and magic missiling the same person over and over again. But I don't remember if I was supposed to change targets or not.
I think, from what I remember, the druid has taken 12 points of damage. And I think that's the only person you... Oh, no, wait. One of the cultists has taken 20 points of damage. And that's it. So you've done a bit of damage to... Yeah, you've done a pretty significant chunk of damage to one of the cultists, and the druid has taken a few hits. And I think you magic missiled the druid last time. If I recall correctly.
Where's Riz? I can't see him.
He's right here.
Keeping him.
Wait, fuck.
Sorry, what?
This.
Oh, he's there. Okay. Oh, weird. It's not showing up on the side stream. Oh, okay.
Oh, he isn't?
Nope.
Oh, so, wow. Okay, so Zio can see walls, but he can't see... Okay, well, actually, wait. Does this work? Hold on.
Oh, well. I mean, yep. Okay, there we go. That works.
Okay, hold on.
There's Riz.
I'll just pull this...
Oh, now I see him.
What the fuck? So you can see...
Oh, now he's back. Okay. Well, alright. Well, if I undo what you just did, Zai, fuck you. Thank you.
I guess, yeah. Okay, here we go. We'll leave that there. Fuck. Okay, we'll throw this over here. There we go. We're back at it, everybody. So you can see...
I don't think I'm supposed to see that either.
Which? Oh, that? Is it not hidden properly? Damn.
No!
No.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry.
You know, I feel like usually before we like jump into these, you should probably just like
well, I
whenever
did
you load it up.
I did check that the last time and it was hidden and not showing up, but now this time it is. If tabletop is finicky.
No, I know. I'm saying like each time you gotta fiddle with things.
Yeah, it's fine. It's gone now. You saw nothing.
All right. I
In
don't
your
remember what we were
defense, I
doing
didn't
last
see it until
time,
you pointed
so
it
I'm
out.
just gonna say fuck it,
But the
and
map
I'm
is being
going.
in the back. Yeah, I saw that last time.
Well, it's gone now.
It's okay.
It's gone forever. It was never there.
And we'll never have to worry about it. It's not an issue.
It's really only there in a if this happens to this capacity.
That's right. Anyway, I'm just going to say Raggle Fraggle and I was trying to remember whether or not 5th edition, like how 5th edition the dart worked.
Sorry, the which?
I said dart.
Dart, like the throwing dart?
No, like the magic kind.
Oh, the magic missile dart?
Yeah, I was trying to remember if it was 3, and yeah, it was.
Yes.
So I'm gonna just do that to the same guy again because I don't remember because no one stated a reason for me to have redirected targets from last time. I thought that was a reason, but no one has stated anything. So,
Okay, so just to clarify, what is your target?
Who did I hit last time? The druid or whoever was chanting.
I believe it was the druid. Yes.
Okay, well.
So 8 points. Oh no, plus 1 per missile, so 11 points.
Yeah. Also, obviously, if there's anything that they're doing that requires concentration, then that is 3 instances of needing a concentration check.
They actually are currently not concentrating.
I didn't think so, but the chanting I would have assumed was concentrating on something.
They are currently, as it's been kind of indicated, I think, well, I'm not sure if Rugly called it out to the rest of the team, but It at least has been indicated to Rukli
I
that
did.
the chanting has been kind of half-assed. Like it's like part of it is like, yes, evil things, and then the other half is, trying to cleanse the same evil that they are creating. So they're kind of breaking one concentration to focus on another and going back and forth. So they're not really concentrating fully on any one thing. They're kind of self-sabotaging, if that makes sense.
It doesn't.
I don't think it should be. I get that there's like a mechanic for concentration, but like I don't think that should be.
Well, just in the essence of concentrating like on a ritual or like trying to focus on doing a ritual properly, they're not doing that. If that answers the question.
I guess.
Moving on, chanting continues.
Anything else from Wallace? Any movement?
Uh.
Wallace, define their failures and humiliate them.
Define the
Don't know. I'm stuck on a grid.
Oh, here. Hold on. I can untoggle
An
you.
in-between grid.
Hold on. Snap. Try that. There you go. You should be free now.
1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4.
everybody's gridded. Okay,
5.
hold on. I'm just gonna ungrid everything.
Oh yeah, no, I should do that.
Oh, hold on. I got it. I'm just gonna select everything. Unsnap. Ungrid. There we go.
Well, I just turned off the grid snapping.
Okay. All right. If that's it for Wallace, then we're on to Rukli.
All right.
I believe you are currently visible on last count.
Yes. I'm gonna how do I do the little thingy thing?
With the, you have the ruler tool, and you just
I'm gonna go hit that guy with a rock.
all right.
Alright.
I rolled an 18. Hit.
That will hit easily.
10 damage.
10. Okay. So yeah, your rock lands true, hitting him square in the chest. The struggles of D&D, am I right? Yeah. He's still standing, but he's got the wind knocked out of him a little bit.
I'm gonna move away from the fighter. I'm gonna move. Wait, who's spiritual weapons here?
It'd be strong sides.
Oh yeah, I summoned that. Okay.
I believe it's
No, it's mine now.
You do notice, Shade, because he had a spear, you do move outside of his attack range. He does not take an opportunity attack at you.
Nice. I'm gonna go over yonder.
Wait, wasn't that theirs?
Their spiritual weapon?
What?
Yeah.
No.
It maybe. Hold on.
It was definitely Strong's.
I thought it
I
was
know I
strong.
summoned one.
Definitely strong.
Well, I don't think it was mine, because if it was, I would
100% strong.
No, I would have summoned it closer to them.
I
Summon
do
it within
feel
60 feet.
I do vaguely remember Strong summoning something, and that does make sense.
The moonbeam.
Oh well.
You can't summon a moonbeam.
Yeah, I know he's concentrating on Moonbeam. I believe
Fine.
spiritual weapon is just a duration.
It is.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, no, like, I would have summoned it closer to them. But I guess I don't really know.
Okay.
One sec.
One sec, he says. 1 sec has passed.
True.
Me when I lie about time.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, Strong, this is completely unrelated to the current subject. But I don't know about you, but I would totally want to just sell the 30,000 gold worth of equipment, mundane equipment or whatever. It's just mundane equipment doesn't seem that useful.
I mean, we'd have to sell it anyway, but
Alright, anything else from Rukli here after your movement?
No.
Okay. So it's Elijah then.
Yeah.
Thornberry.
It's a really good time when 3 members of the party roll 20 or above on their initiative.
To be fair, my initiative is usually pretty consistently that high.
Yep.
Time manipulation.
Alright.
I know I don't have my my character sheet, but I have at least 3 divine favors stored up somewhere. So I'll probably be cashing those in.
I can't remember what Divine Favor does, but okay. What does it do?
Did you never play a cleric in Baldur's Gate?
No. Are you a warlock?
not even leveled.
Oh shit! Oh man! Oh, he saw through my phobe.
It's a bonus action concentration up to 1 minute that causes your weapon attacks to deal an extra 1d4 radiant on hit.
No, that's divine presence. No.
Yeah, that's divine favor.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh shit. What's the one where it's like you can like
call your
you
god
get like
on speed dial?
1? Yeah, it's like you get 1.
I can't remember what it is, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So you're gonna be so excited for my turn.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Elijah, you got any trains of thought you want to toss out for us? Strong?
I don't know why he does that sometimes.
Strong.
Hold on.
Strong, are you there? Did he may have had to walk away.
That's so funny.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn. Sorry.
It's been your turn.
No, I just checked where the spiritual weapon came from the VOD, and it was one of the cultists that...
Oh, really? Okay, well, spiritual weapons do not get opportunity attack. That's okay.
Because I was trying to make sure, like, that I didn't use my spell slot like that.
Fair enough. I guess, yeah, you may have had other things. So that might have been the spiritual weapon from the fanatic.
Alright, so...
Honestly, good call. Good use of resources, Strong. We do have VODs for a reason.
That was this guy, right? Or this
Imagine, right?
Those guys are not casters. Or they do not appear to be casters.
What is run action in 5e?
The dash action.
Yeah, sure.
That does take your main action.
So basically, it takes the main action to move again.
Basically, yeah. You get to move double your space, but you're costing your attack, unless you're a rogue, in which case they can do it as a bonus action.
Damn. Okay.
But there is good kind of times to do it, because like you can position yourself into a place where it's like you can position yourself where like you can be in striking distance for opportunity attacks and things like that.
Nah, it's just like in 3.5, you can take a run as a full round action, and then it's like 4 times your speed.
Oh damn, that's nice.
And then if you have the run feed, it's 5.
Yeah, it's basically just playing a rogue in 5e. You can dash.
Yeah,
You can dash as your main action. Dash as your bonus action. If you're like a fucking tabaxi, you can dash again just because you're a cat.
We can line up here. Well,
Spartans!
wait, you take your attack action to do it?
To dash, yeah.
Oh, okay, then I'll do that. I can still
1,
use
2,
a bonus
3,
action,
4,
right?
5, 6. Yeah.
Okay. Then at that point, 1, 2. Oh wait, no, never read it.
Keep in mind the dark spaces are double movement spaces because they are swampy.
Jump over.
Yes, that would be your bonus action to jump.
Swampy. I thought those were bushes.
No, those are swampy. Like
Swamp.
Would moving out of it count as 25 or like a?
So it's
30?
it's just the spaces themselves. So for example, if you were to move into it, this would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, then I'll go to 30 and move up 1, and then
here.
I'll cast my. Use my bonus action to cast spiritual weapon.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this and color it blue.
That's really smart. Should make the other one red so we know it's bad.
All right.
I'm not bad.
You're just drawn that. You're just colored that way.
Really?
No.
I think I have a better option here.
Okay. I can get rid of the nice blue spiritual weapon I painted for you. It took me all of 5 full seconds.
Yeah, oh my god.
Our benevolent DM allowing me to rethink my actions.
That's fine.
Cries.
Fire Emblem ass color scheme. Fuck off, Brew.
A fire emblem?
Yeah,
Ass
blue
color
and red. Only 2 colors that exist.
Oh yeah,
No.
only
That's
Fire
wrong,
Emblem's
because-
never done that.
No. You're wrong anyway, because there's green.
Oh yeah, there is green sometimes.
Sometimes, pretty often.
Mm-hmm.
Now go talk to that red unit and turn them into a blue unit.
Honestly.
And then get them killed on the same level.
Yeah, no, that'll be my turn then.
Okay. No bonus action? No nothing? Just getting into a good position for next turn?
How does, like, basically jumping work then?
Jumping...
Well, you've already used your move.
Well, no, he still has a bonus action, so he could jump. But from what I recall, jumping... You can jump an amount of feet equal to, I believe... I want to say it's like half your strength or something. Like half your strength score. So like if your strength score is like 18, you can jump like 9 feet.
Remind me to stop reading around.
Hold on one second. D&D 5e jumping.
Because I don't know if it's messing with the stream that Cactus is looking at. Because I keep alt tabbing and looking at a bunch of other stuff.
Oh no, you're totally fine. I had no inkling something was afoot.
Oh, okay.
Jumping.
I have a tendency.
All right.
If I'm not actively doing something to, like, run around
So it's
to
based on
various
strength.
spells and
So,
effects
yeah,
and classes
so
and blah blah blah. And
the
breed.
the caveat here is strong is as long as you move at least 10 feet on foot before the jump, you can leap half that distance. This rule assumes the height of your jump doesn't matter. Hold on.
If I
Oh,
do
like
it,
a high jump, if you leap into the air, a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. That's what I was thinking of. So a long jump is basically, and I think a long jump is what you're going for to get more movement here. Right?
yeah, basically. But
So if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance. So you can leap another, like, 5 feet. So you can basically...
I've moved 10 feet in the round, so I can actually make a jump
Yeah.
that goes like and to there, basically.
Yeah.
Closer to them.
Yep.
All right.
Alrighty. And then, yeah, if you were need to jump straight up, like a high jump, it is, you can jump a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, for a high jump. So, okay.
All right.
Hi, Skinbird, how's it going? You're just in time for the bad guy's turn.
What?
What? Yeah, it's not Rick's turn yet. Or is it Rick or Riz? Have we decided?
Yeah, no, hold on. We'll have I'll have an in-character conversation.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So it's not your fairy friend's
not-
turn yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not ours turn.
All right. I gotta think here. Okay. Oh, and what does your moonbeam do, Strong? Because you still have your moonbeam up. I know that.
All right. It
That's where he turns into Piccolo and goes moon.
is a beam
God.
that is it has a 5-foot radius, and goes 40 foot high.
Mm-hmm.
Its concentration up to a minute, and when the creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or it starts to turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames, causing severe pain. It must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 1d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
How's it work as far as movement is concerned?
Okay, it can take an action, or like I can use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's stuck there where it is for now.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Let me have a look-see. I had a good day at Fancy Coffee with my friend Adar. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay.
A limbo moment. Okay. Alright.
Okay. This
Looking upside down, stop.
the female furbolg steps back, and she Whoa, my God! What's happening? Zeal?
No, flipping them upside down.
Oh my
Don't worry
God.
about it.
Okay. The female furbolg steps back, and she casts mage armor on the druid.
But is the druid wearing armor?
The druid is not wearing armor.
Well,
Typical.
it's a good thing that's not a shield.
No. Sorry, what?
What?
Shade?
The druid.
What?
No druid anymore.
Can you see the druid?
Oh, okay. Druid's back.
I don't. Okay, apparently when some people touch things, things disappear. I don't know why.
Sometimes
Alright.
you don't have to touch them at all. Sometimes they just disappear.
Good talk.
Where the fuck did this dude come?
Come from?
There's
He's
you?
been there.
Oh, shit.
He's been there the whole time. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just gonna do this really quick. Can you see all these people?
Yes.
I hope so.
Oh,
Yeah.
this guy's new. And this guy
Oh,
is
that guy
new.
is new.
And
Oh, that
this
guy
guy
is
is new.
also new.
Okay. They've been there the whole time. I promise you. On
And
my
this
screen.
guy's new.
No, that guy is the one
No,
that
we
I
knew
was
that guy.
pointing towards. You can see
Yeah.
the arrow.
You know, I never saw this guy, this guy, this guy.
So they just weren't loaded in on yours. I don't know why, but now they are.
I
so.
was literally coming here to go here to flank this guy because I didn't know these people
Ah.
existed.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious. My bad. Well, I didn't know that they were invisible.
This is the buggiest strategy game I've ever played.
I apologize. It wasn't like that last week or last time, but
Well, it's been a
Need a
long
bat.
time since last time.
yeah, I don't know why it's like that. But anyway, we're back at it. So she goes back and casts Mage Armor on the Druid. The Furbolg fighter is still kind of posted up, shield raised, ready to kind of try and. Please don't do this. Please stop. Can you?
I ain't doing shit.
Shade's shooting people.
Oh, skill issue. Do.
Okay, Shade. You can fire up like Power World or something in the background to keep yourself entertained. I realize that you are. Oh my god! Please stop. I can't keep fixing everything, but
I don't know about you, but
I'm gonna kill you.
Alright.
I personally don't have other things open just because I like to pay attention.
That's
I mean,
Shade.
okay,
Shade has
technically I
attention.
read stuff, but
Shade has
Alas,
severe
Shade are
attention.
not cut from the same cloth.
No, Shade has severe attention
Not cut
issues.
from cloth.
so
Um.
do I.
Cut from
I just
sand.
usually occupy them with rereading things that I should know.
All right. So
What's reading?
We all can't be perfect like you.
No one said I was perfect. I am literal creature.
So, these two cultists that were coming around the far side of the tree, they step forward towards where the druid is. What's everybody's passive perceptions?
91.
Passive perception is 14.
Okay, you're a bit far.
I think mine's
Well, you
6.
asked. You did not.
Yeah, I
you
know,
did
I
not
know.
exclude me.
No, I know. I just based on a 14, I was like, you're probably not
15,000.
going to hear it. Okay. Strong's close
Sorry.
enough that he would see
Look at
it.
mine. I'm pretty sure mine is 16.
Hold on. Let me go find a character sheet.
I'm pretty sure mine's 16.
Do we character sheets?
It would have been the Google Sheet link.
Oh shit! Where did you? Oh, it's right.
That
It's
was
just
it.
for
That,
me.
that would have been a direct DM.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Hold on.
You make me gonna fucking download Google Sheets on my goddamn
No.
phones. I swear to God.
You know what? It's for this episode. It's 16.
You know, amusingly enough,
it's-
my personal recommendation would be to just have your sheet on Mythweavers because
I
at
know
least for
Cactus
me,
just
I
doesn't
access
have
that
his
through my
computer
phone.
today, unfortunately.
So fantastic. I only have my phone because I moved.
No, I know. I'm saying like I access like
Also,
I regularly
I
access
do have
Mythweavers through
Google-
my phone.
I did find my sheet. It is 16. Fuck. Get fucked.
Nice. Okay, so
What do I notice?
Cactus, your character, and Elijah, you guys can kind of clearly see there's an exchange between the cultists and the two furbolgs that are kind of protecting the druid. Basically, like the cultists just kind of come up, they shove the furbolgs forward and say, "Fight!" And we'll look after the druid. And so they kind of force these two forward, and you can kind of see they make like a gesture towards their necks, and they begrudgingly kind of step away from the druid.
Can I yell information in response to hearing this?
Yeah, as a free action, go for it.
Yeah. The artist currently known as Rick is gonna go. He's just gonna shout, "Focus on the cultists!
Why?
Trust me!
I don't know you.
You saw me get bored. I don't know how much more you can trust me."
Get bored?
Born.
Born.
Like created
I was-
in a thin air.
Yeah, literally made in front of your eyes.
Which you just summoned.
That's at least that's less stressful.
Okay. So,
He hatched me from an egg right in front of you. He laid it and everything. It was crazy. Sorry.
the furball fighter kind of steps up and squares up with you, Strong. And you can kind of see it on his face. It's fairly obvious, like that he's not, his heart's really not in it, and he just kind of says, "Sorry, mate, I gotta," and takes a swing at you.
My apologies for the inconvenience.
Moonbeam kind of like sucks. It requires me to take an action every time to move it.
Moonbeam?
Or, like,
It
use my
requires a
action.
full action to move it?
No,
It says
bullshit.
an action.
It's not a bonus action?
Nope.
Wow.
They must.
No, Baldur's
have-
Gate 3 was right. Fuck that. No, you're the DM. You can change the rules.
No, hold on a second.
Nah,
I want to look
I-
at Moonbeam for
I
a
guess
second.
they tried to like balance it around the fact that it does damage equal to like a person's normal attack, and just says like, ah, yes, that's basically your attack action for the round.
Wow. On each of your turns after you cast it, you can use use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any directions. What the fuck?
See, now that makes spiritual weapon like more useful, because like at that point I can't attack anybody unless I use a bonus action to attack with spiritual weapon.
I think the idea of Moonbeam is like you kind of use it as like a choke point kind of thing. And then like move it to a new choke point if needed kind of deal.
All right. You know what? We can keep it this way. I'll probably just do like, I was trying to save the spell slot for like silence or something.
Yep.
I don't really know if that would like be beneficial or detrimental if I silence the area around the tree. Because it's not like I can just move the silence spell with the cultist over there.
Yeah.
But anyways,
What's your AC, Strong?
we can keep it how it is. I'll probably just keep the moonbeam up, keep moving it with my action every time, and then basically fight people off with the spiritual weapon while I just act defensively.
All right. Strong, what's your AC?
Let's see.
I know it's pretty high.
18.
Let me see. Wow, it just barely hits. So he didn't seem like he wanted to hit, so it kind of just barely grazes you. But you still take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as this club kind of like glances off your shield and kind of hits you in the shoulder. And he does take a second attack. That one misses, clearly. Like he kind of tries to hit you on the back. He tried to attack you on the back, like on the backswing, and it almost seemed like he purposely whiffed the second to you. And then
Yeah, I will have to do concentration, but need to see how that's done here.
and then the Furbolg mage behind. She looks towards you, Wallace, because she knows that you've been hitting the druid with magic missiles. And she throws a firebolt your way.
Who?
Okay,
I
so
feel
how
like
much
that's
damage did
gonna
I
miss.
take?
7.
Okay.
And the firebolt goes very wide, unless a 9 hits you.
Try something more like a 17.
Goddamn. Okay.
The wizard doesn't fuck around.
No, apparently not. This guy's gonna step up. Rukli, you and Rick can see the tiefling rogue that has been shooting arrows and kind of retreating from you guys. He's trying to like dash back even further, and this cultist here is basically kind of like holding his sword out and keeping him there. He's like, "No, keep fighting. Don't retreat." You know, just kind of getting right in their faces about it. The spiritual weapon is going to come down here and try and hit Rick. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Hey Rick, how much health do you have?
But you know how much health I have. What did you fucking roll?
Not 20.
Oh, fuck you.
Alright. Anyway, man, it really was the artist formerly known as Rick. That is gonna be 10 points of force damage as the
Are you
spiritual.
fucking kidding me?
No,
Okay.
the spiritual
Hold on.
weapon
I took
cuts.
damage, Morty.
Oh,
Hold
God.
on. Fucking in response, hellish rebuke. Fuck you.
On the spiritual weapon of all things.
Wait. No. Wait. No. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Uh. You know what? I'm going to use my gift of the gem dragon.
Oh. Okay. All right.
You need me to read that one out again, Zai?
I know. I think it's kind of like Hellish Rebuke, except you just like kind of auto deal psychic damage, isn't it?
When I take damage from a creature that is within 10 feet of me, I can use a reaction to emanate telekinetic whatever.
Yeah.
The creature that dealt damage must make a strength saving throw. DC equals 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus ability modifier of the score increased by this feat.
It fails. I don't know what the strength of a spiritual weapon is, but I rolled a 4. It's not going to
Okay,
get higher.
cool. It takes 2d8 force damage and is pushed up to 10 feet away.
I don't think spiritual weapons have that much health, but yeah, let's see what happens. Spiritual weapon. Let me see. 20 feet, blah blah blah. Does it have, what's its HP? Oh, for the duration until you cast spell, when you cast spell, make it immediately blah blah. What's its HP? I know they have HP.
If Walleth is in
Hold on. Here's my phone.
maintaining a spell,
He's not.
like shield on me, like Shield of Faith or whatever you got, like that
Hold
buffs
Dungeon Master.
I could, but I have a really stupid idea that would probably work out in our favor.
I have a kind of dumb idea.
We both
like,
have
the wording.
stupid ideas.
Yes. I don't think my idea works because it's a little bit stretchy on the rules. But like sanctuary that is worded so. If the warded creature makes an attack,
How
casts
much?
a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends.
How much damage, Cactus, do you roll?
2d8 force.
Okay, just roll it for me.
Yeah, okay, cool. Uh-huh. I
guess
can't,
the part of
I don't
dealing
have that. I
damage
think I
wouldn't let
can't do
it
that
just.
die.
Oh shit! Sorry. I was like,
I
oh,
just-
I was like, maybe Cactus has dice actually like in IRL with him. No, no.
Everything, we moved everything into boxes and then to a
Yeah.
different location, and then we all got sick.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Okay, here I'll roll for you if you're okay with that.
Thank you. I appreciate
So 2 big D8 rolls, 6 and 2.
Alright.
So 8 points of damage. I can't find anywhere where it says spiritual weapon has health. That might be a Baldur's Gate only thing. Which is interesting, because yeah,
We get rid of it. Hello?
yeah, I have no idea.
It's not a concentration spell. You can't just have a thing that's there constantly. That's fucked
I
up.
think you can, and that's kind of the point of it, is that it could just be annoying. Because, yeah, as I read it, you create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again. When you cast the spell, you make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet. The weapon can take whatever form you choose. Clerics of deities who associate with a particular weapon, blah blah blah, like Thor and his hammer, etc. When you cast a spell at a higher level, or 3rd level or higher, you gain a d8 for every 2 slot levels above 2nd. That's it. That's all it reads.
I feel like with force damage, I have dispelled the spiritual weapon.
Yeah,
From this
I'm
play.
gonna Google it because I'm like, that sounds spiritual weapon HP. Can a spiritual weapon be attacked? If it drops 0 HP, the spell ends. Okay, wait, what is this? Top answer, no. Longer version, it's spectral. Any attacks simply pass through it. They don't have hit points. They can't be destroyed. Wow. Okay.
It's just
But
things
if
that can't be
anything-
reacted to.
If anything goes through it, then how the fuck does it hit anything? I call bullshit on that answer.
It's the same logic that you have to apply to ghosts.
Basically, yeah. But that
Okay.
same logic applied to ghosts means that like magic damage does damage to ghosts typically.
Actually, usually that's only a chance to occur because ghosts actually have some sort of substance to them. Spiritual weapons don't. It's wonky, and also it's magic.
True.
That's unfortunate.
I'll say that you attempt to try and do what you're doing, Cactus, but it doesn't go through, so you don't lose your use of it. But you
I was
notice
actually
that
gonna
it's
say anyway.
ineffective.
Since spiritual weapon isn't really a target in the first place,
Yeah.
or isn't really its own entity in the first place, wouldn't that mean that whatever you're doing actually rebounds to the caster?
No, not particularly. It wouldn't go back to. That's not how 5e works. Like if something fizzles, it just fizzles. Especially this is.
I was more meaning that the spiritual weapon isn't its own entity.
Right.
It's
So you're saying it would go back to the
delayed
caster.
attack. Yeah, it's effectively a delayed attack from the caster because it also uses their stats in order to swing, right?
Yep. Well, no, it just has an attack modifier, I think. Hold on,
What's
what does
the
it say?
attack modifier based on?
On a hit. No, you're right. It is based on the spellcasting ability modifier. You can make a melee spell attack. So it's based on your spell attack ability.
Which effectively, yeah.
It's
Which
an
you're making the attack. Which,
Yeah, it's an extension of the caster.
So yeah, effectively, it wouldn't rebound on the weapon; it would rebound on the original caster.
Yes, but in this scenario, I don't think that works.
The Hellish Rebuke would probably still work.
The Hellish Rebuke, I would say, could work because it is an action of the caster.
1 sec.
So you could react to the caster's action. The other, unfortunately, yeah, the within 5 feet and blasting it back won't work in this scenario because your only target
No,
is
yeah, 'cause
spectral.
that's kind of what I wanted.
Yep, no,
So-
I hear you.
So I just can't do any, like, if I leave, does it get an opportunity attack?
No.
Technically, no, because it's not an entity.
Yes, it's not
Oh,
an
okay.
entity. The spiritual weapons do
Alright.
not get opportunity attacks. They just chase you around and are annoying.
Okay, well, bitch, me too. Alright, bet. Rick's
I
just
was
gonna go,
actually
fucking ow!
Okay.
And that's it. Like, he is like,
All right.
I'm gonna do bad things to you.
So, as the baddies turn to continue, the 2 cultists that came up to the druid, they kind of grab the druid by like the hair and they bring their swords up to their neck. They're being very threatening and just saying, "Finish the ritual." Upon that happening, you do notice that the dragonborn fighter kind of turns around and says, "Leave her alone!" and starts rushing them. He takes a stab at the cultist that's got his back turned to him. He will hit.
Sit on your lad.
He will hit. He does 10 points of piercing damage. It's a pretty solid
Hey,
hit.
Zai,
Yep.
No.
I have a good question.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're doing it like a little bit of story bit right now, but what kind of action, if any, does the swap take?
The swap? What do you mean by the
Oh,
swap?
right.
Yeah,
Swamp.
you know, the swap.
The environment.
Oh, not really anything. It's more or less just like it's kind of stagnant, mucky water that's around you guys. So, like the action.
No, not the
Like, what do you
not
mean?
the swamp. I said the swap.
Swap. What do you mean the swap?
Here, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna send you a line
Okay, hold on.
as per what you've written to me. At some point, I just want to reinforce the not re. Never mind. My wording is bad. Don't worry about it.
Did I get hit again?
No, not you haven't been hit yet.
Okay.
Just me. Also, by the way, that took out half my health.
Yeah, I know. For 7 damage to, like, it did quite a bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
that. Sorry, what was your question about the
I
swap?
don't know how it was fun.
I was asking what kind of action, if any, that it used.
Let me quickly get my book for that one.
You also
What do you say, Kak?
You also, at that point, had not specified as to the allowed targets to it, other than what is written right there. So, if you want to
let me
clarify that now.
let me quickly have a quick look see here, because that would definitely apply. When a creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your
within 5
reaction.
feet.
Yes, you can use your reaction to swap places with that creature, and you are hit by the attack instead.
I wonder why you didn't tell me within 5 feet before.
Maybe I buffed it.
I'm gonna say because the UC is kind of redundant because then it's like
Yeah, see
they'd have
within
to be
5 feet of you.
visible.
Yeah, that kind of is a bit redundant. I'm gonna increase the range of that. Let me say when a creature you can see within 30 feet.
All right.
Is that acceptable?
Nice.
I mean, anything's acceptable. I just need clarification.
Because no, I agree with you. That kind of contradicts itself the way it's written. So let's let's say within 30 feet. It's only a once per long rest thing, so it's not incredibly busted.
Yeah, let's see. That's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep.
Okay.
I'm not that worried about it. I was just curious because it's like, this is a scenario where this could come up. We'll see if
Yep.
I can even use that for anything.
Yeah. No worries. So the Dragonborn fighter stabs the cultist. Does about 10 damage. He gets a pretty solid hit in with the spear.
Are they guarding her or attacking her?
The cultists seem to be aggressively encouraging her to finish the ritual.
Trying to prevent death, but trying to force them to do a thing.
Yeah. So after the cultist rolls around, you can hear him. You can kind of hear him yell out, and he says, "Agor, kill this one!"
Is there another person chanting off in the distance?
No.
The other guy that was chanting has kind of been disrupted by your moonbeam, and I think he got hit. I can't remember. Did we hit this guy with anything? No, we didn't hit him with anything. You just chased him around with the moonbeam. Yeah, you just chased him around with the moonbeam, I think.
He got hit once.
Did he? I don't have any damage on
I think
him.
I think the assumption was that he saw the moonbeam coming towards him, and he was just like, "Nah, fuck this."
Gotcha. I thought you hit somebody once, but maybe. I can't remember. I don't have any damage written on him here. And normally I track all the damage on each of the models.
Oh, I see. I did hit someone, but it wasn't him.
Okay. It might have been this guy over here down below you. He's taken a lot of hit points. He's taken like 20. In any case, Strong, you're close enough that you'd be able to see the fanatic from here. You can see that he grabs onto an earring. He seems to talk under his breath a little bit. And as he finishes that kind of communication over the earring, you see the Dragonborn fighter kind of fall to his knees, grasping at his neck, and this collar triggers, and you're close enough, Strong, that you can kind of see it. Basically what happens is it looks like a whole bunch of tiny needles just kind of shoot out from the collar into the Dragonborn's neck, and you can visibly see like the color and blood draining from his being, and he crumples to the floor lifeless.
That sucks, poor guy.
And you can kind of see a look of panic on the other adventurers that just saw their friend got murked. You do get swung at by the cultist behind you, Strong. He fucking whiffs hard. The Tiefling Rogue is going to take a shot at Rookley. Rookley, does a dirty 20 hit you?
Does a dirty 20 hit me in my AC of 16? Yeah, probably.
Okay, cool. You take 4 points of piercing damage as an arrow hits you. And that's it for the baddies. Rick.
Oh, fucking finally. Here we are. Okay.
Fire, you fool.
Oh, I'm gonna do something even better. If this stops lagging. Oh, God. Okay, I'm good. Okay. So what's gonna happen, is Rick is gonna be like, ow, fuck you, that really hurt. And he's gonna do a little step of the Fae.
Okay.
So my patron grants me the ability to move between the boundaries of the planes. I can cast Misty Step without it spending a spell slot equal to Charisma modifier. For a long rest. In addition, whenever I cast that spell, I can choose one of the following effects, and I'm going to choose Refreshing Step immediately after I teleport. I'm going to give myself 1d10 temp HP.
Okay.
Some false life head ass.
Yep. He's a very little guy, and he can't hit or be hit very often. So he gotta stay alive.
He got to stay alive. So where are you
Stay
teleporting
alive.
to?
Stay alive.
Yeah, and that's really the fucking. I'm gonna teleport the fuck
Staying
away
alive.
from that goddamn fucking dickhead. Who's the one with the earring that you pointed out, Zai?
That would be
Over that way.
the fanatic way in the back.
I would like to start to become his problem. So wherever I can Misty Step to
What's the distance on Misty Step? Is it 30 or 60 feet?
that's a great question. I don't have access to that
Hold
at the
on.
moment. Thank you.
I actually have Misty Step on my list, so it's 30.
30, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can get to like here-ish, like right near Strong, right near Elijah.
Misty Step is nice for short distances, not for long travel.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so Rick's gonna. Rick got hurt. He's real owie, and he's kind of pissed off, and he's kind of put two and two together here. So he will go over kind of like where everyone is,
I'm
and
over
Zaya's kind of looking at it right now.
This basically right here. So it was 5, 10,
Yeah.
20, 25, 30. You can get to like here, right next to Elijah.
All right, perfect. And he's gonna be like, "Hey, if you kill that guy," and he's gonna point to Earring Dude, we can save the rest of you, but we can't do that as long as he lives. And then with that, I'm gonna
Elijah is
cast.
already glaring at him.
Elijah's already glaring at the cultist, the fanatic at the back.
Yeah.
Or Rick. Okay. And can I? I guess. Shit. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't read some of these spells before my turn. While I'm looking this up, Zai, can you roll me the HP I recover?
Oh, yeah. How much was it again?
Oh fuck.
Was it a D10?
1d10? Yeah, I think it was a d10.
Okay. 9.
Oh, fucking thank you.
Good
Good roll, thank you.
roll. Good roll.
Okay, no, I'm not doing spray of cards because I'm trying not to kill those people, and that would be bad.
Through says, not gonna lie, thought Cactus might have been trying a voice mod and I didn't want to be rude.
That's fair.
Ooh.
I understand that. Oh, you know what? Hold up. And Rick, as he points to the kind of the cultist dude in charge, he's gonna be like, "I'm about to be your worst fucking nightmare," and he's gonna cast a Phantasmal Force.
All right. What does Phantasmal Force require from me? A save?
So, they have to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, let's see. I'm guessing whatever my modifier is on a 6 is probably not going to cut it.
Nice, let's go.
Yeah, it's a modifier of 0, so it's a 6.
That's something really scary. I think I think from the ground beneath, these tentacles barbed with gem shards that look as sharp as the best knives in all of the kingdoms, come lashing out of the ground. And to him, it appears that they're trying to get him and cut him up all over his body.
Okay. And is this a damage, or is this just something that he's now impacted by? Is he affected by
Yes.
fear, or like how does this work?
So, while affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it was real and rationalizes any illogical outcomes by interacting with it. So,
Okay. So basically, there's a
A
bunch of
phantasm created can appear to be a creature that attacks the target or otherwise any sort of dangerous terrain, what have you, like fire, acid,
yeah.
lava,
So,
what have
an
you.
affected target can even take damage from the illusion if the phantasm represents a dangerous creature or hazard. On each of my turns, such a phantasm can deal 2d8 psychic damage to the target if it was within 5 feet of the phantasm.
Okay. At the end of each of its turns or your turns?
On each of my turns.
On each of your turns. So technically, this is your turn, so it would do some damage
Yeah.
now.
So it would do 2d8. So one, he believes it and that it's entirely real.
And it's kind of nice that it just
and
does damage. It's not a.
Yeah.
It's like just after the save, and as long as he's within 5 feet, that's kind of.
Yeah.
And as
So
long
it's
as
gonna-
concentration's maintained on it.
Yeah.
Yes. This gem octopus thing is gonna be fucking chasing his ass.
But just this little fairy. I'm about to be your worst fucking nightmare.
Illusion lizards are funny, but divination's funnier.
All right.
Abjuration also would have been nice, but yeah.
Fair enough.
What's the damage to that cactus? Or I have to roll, right? 2d8, you said?
Yeah, you gotta roll all of it, my guy. Yeah,
So,
2d8.
A 2 and a 1. 3.
Zai, you had one fucking job.
Does it keep my enemies alive? So 3 points of psychic damage. All right. So yeah, you can hear him kind of start to scream and panic. Now.
And Rick's gonna smile at the poor prisoners and be like, "Kill him."
Can you give me a persuasion check with advantage?
Oh, absolutely, my guy. If you would love to roll that for me.
Yeah, I can do that. So that first roll was a 4. Let's hope it's better. The second roll's a 4. I should not be rolling for you.
Are you kidding?
I rolled a 4 twice.
I'm actually gonna go find my fucking dice now. That's how bad you fucked up.
I was gonna say anyway that like, did I use both of my numbers today? I can't remember.
I don't think you have because this was you guys traveled the full day before this and then you just rested.
Let's just be convenient and say that I told you that it's actually an 18.
Cool. All right. So, you do see a little bit of a glimmer of hope across the two furbolg's eyes. The tiefling behind you is still a little bit, squirrely and panicked, but that's how rogues usually are. And you can kind of see, like, they hear what you're saying. Whether or not they take that action on their next turn remains to be seen, but they hear the point you're making.
Alright, that's all I can ask for.
Alright. Okie dokie. Zygar's turn. He's gonna wild shape into a bear. I don't have a bear model, so we're just going to continue to use him. Let's see. Whoops, why did that not work? Hold on. Hold, please. That was... alright.
You have 4th level druid?
Oh yes. Why?
Can't try.
He what?
Yeah. You can't wild shape. There.
Unless you're level 4 or higher? Yes, he is level 4. 5, 10,
Oh,
15,
you're all level
20
3.
jumps. He's gonna maul the cultist in front of him.
Black bear or brown bear?
Black bear.
Boo.
Alright. He lands one of the attacks. That's gonna be. Oh, it's the second one that he landed, so it's these dice. So that's one of those. Oops. One of those. And one of those. Nice. Alright. He does another 8 points of slashing damage as he kind of rends this guy a new one. And that's it for Zygar and his turn. Back up to Wallace.
Back to Wallace, good son. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just saying that because obviously each square is 5 feet, and I move 25 feet, so
Oof.
5 squares.
Yep.
Why you say oof?
No, I forget this. It's halfling problems, short people problems in D&D.
What do you think I am? Some sort of dwarf?
And can you cast that shield on me or no?
I can, but then I have to sit there and concentrate on it and do very little else.
That is fair.
I do remember it is 2 AC, and I don't know if that will make it that much of a difference for you.
It would be 20, so. It's pretty good.
Eh. Yeah, unless I have to react to literally anything, in which case, then it disappears immediately.
So we can try it.
Maybe I was gonna throw shit around,
No?
because I'm fun and funny.
Well, you see.
Huh?
We'll see
We'll see what.
how that works, but yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I can't do that. Also, wait, how did he get from only slightly ahead of me to all the way over here?
He transformed into a bear. Had longer move speed.
40
Did he?
specifically.
Did he attack?
Yes.
That's more of the question, because the terrain would have slowed him down by quite a bit.
5, 10,
Even
15,
with 40.
20, 25, 30, 25, 30, 35, 40.
You could have got here.
Oh, well, I can take away the damage I did.
I know, shut up, Zeal, making it harder for us, blah blah blah, but like, as I like
Tough
to tell
choice
everyone, I like to dot my I's and cross my T's.
I technically calculated a jump into it, but then I also realized Wild Shape is a bonus action, so my bad.
It's fine. He just had 2 bonus actions for all his fury.
He should have 6 bonus actions.
Actually,
And I should have 20.
Is he like full druid or druid barbarian?
I don't know if you guys have had that deep of a conversation with him yet. I think as far as druidic power, I think Rukli had a bit of a sense that he was a much more experienced, knowledgeable druid than he. And that their power levels were pretty different.
Right.
I think that's
The
about
other
as
thing
much
is-
information as been gleaned of Zygar so far.
Also strong as an additional thing, I'm pretty sure you're out of range.
Probably. I want to try and just like fucking cast silence like here or something, include that guy so he can't talk, but like I just
Oh yeah, you're like 5 feet out of range.
These are some creative solutions I'm hearing. I like it.
yeah, I just can't defend myself at all.
Can you move the moonbeam?
No, it would take an action. I guess it could take a bonus action if Dice changed that.
3, 4, 5.
Mm.
I think given the... Because it's what, 2d10?
Mm-hmm.
I think given the damage, it's balanced as an action. It's just meant to be used in different situations. Unfortunately, this is not it.
Also, how long has this combat been going on?
Oh wow.
I think you're on turn 3, so 12 seconds.
As me and Strong have said, 5e combat's quite slow.
I don't agree with that statement, really.
You don't agree with what?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. If it's that case, then like at that point I could just use spiritual weapon and moonbeam at the same time, but
Problem is if I want to get close enough to matter, then I would end up like right here. But that's not a great time.
Nope. I have a very...
Oh, well, too late. Let's just Misty Step over here.
Alright. You think you still have your action then, right?
What?
You still have your action, right?
Is Misty Step a bonus action? I couldn't remember.
Misty Step is a
Oh,
bonus
I
action.
guess it is.
Yep.
But it's also still a spell.
So you're stuck to a cantrip.
Yeah, I don't really have much in regards to spells, usually overall.
Knife wielding tentacle monster.
Except for like what?
Can somebody go find me a tentacle on the workshop? Yeah.
No. Whatever. I guess I could like be funny and hit someone
Could
with.
be, you wouldn't like it.
Shade, could you draw me a tentacle monster on the fanatic? Thanks.
Make sure it's holding like broken pieces
This
of
guy.
like glass or crystal, and it's like a knife wielding tentacle.
I'm just gonna friggin' hit someone with a ray of frost because it's funny.
Okay.
Eeny, meeny, miny. You, I guess.
Alright. This is the first time this guy's gonna be hit. If he gets hit.
Oh no! Does he get hit?
What would you roll?
7 plus 6, so some amount.
13? Yes, he does get hit.
Alright.
These guys are not like
This
the
is
most...
why we have higher modifiers.
Yep. These guys are not the most well-armored folks.
And then... Or most dexterous, I guess. Because... Yeah. I mean, I don't wear armor and I'm pretty evasive. I'm pretty not hitty. However you want to put it. Okay, it's a D8. It's just double checking.
Yep.
Cause you know, cantrips are weird in this edition. Yeah, 4.
Alright. You blast him with the Ray of Frost, and he kind of, like, it actually kind of, like, you know, chills him a little bit to where, like, the sword is not directly pointed at the druid anymore. It's kind of giving her a little bit of breathing room.
Also, as mentioned with Ray of Frost, not that this will matter, but 10% or 10-foot reduction to speed until the start of my turn.
Alrighty. And that's it for Wallace.
Yep,
Root.
that's literally all I can do.
Rukla, you're up. Damn, look at that tentacle monster. Who drew the penis?
Is that
Take a
entangled?
wild guess, Si. Like,
Is he entangled?
Wait, where the fuck did this guy come from again?
The tiefling
That guy's
rogue?
been there.
He's been there the whole time, man.
that one has been there.
I don't think he's moved. Here, look, I'm just going to do this again. This is everybody that's here.
Oh yay, 6 more people showed
No,
up.
this-
Okay.
There's like, as you reloaded into the game. My bad.
Oh, yo, Shade, that knife wielding tentacle monster is awesome. I love it.
It's
Oh
not
my God, it
one
chopped
triangle
off his
strong.
fist!
It's just a representation of an illusion harassing someone.
It's perfect.
You know, I
Rukli,
think
you
it's
can
funny.
Entangle him.
You know, I think it's funny in the case of that bridge example in that spell that like you could technically hit one of your allies with that spell, say, "Hey, that bridge is real." They believe it,
Yeah.
and then if you're an illusion wizard, you make the bridge real.
Damn. Galaxy brain over here. That's I love that. Holy shit.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Oh, all good.
You're gonna have to reselect all the people and pick them up.
I can't
True,
He
because a lot of them did just disappear.
Oh, really? For you guys?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah, there we go. No problem. Are you thunder waving?
Can confirm.
Oh dear.
By extension, because of the way that the whole illusion wizard thing works, the bridge would also be real to you. Well, it wouldn't and it would, because obviously you know it's not real, but it would have a physicality for you. So
Alright.
it would functionally be real.
Alright, Shade.
Great.
So
I'm thunder waving this dude into this dude. And then they go 10 feet back. So 1, 2. So they're going to end up like here.
Alright. And now it's a saving throw from these two guys?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. Alright, let me see. So, this is for the tiefling. He fails. This is for the cultist. The cultist. And what's your saving throw modifier? Or your saving throw? Your spell save DC.
My spell
sorry.
attack?
Your spell save DC.
14, I think.
Alright, so the cultist passes.
Or is it 14 plus 4?
Nope, it's just whatever it is. It would be 8 plus,
Not plus my wisdom?
8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom modifier.
Sorry, 8 plus my proficiency.
Plus your
Plus my
wisdom modifier.
So 8 plus 4 plus 2. Okay, yeah, it's 14.
14. So the tiefling failed. He gets blasted off. I'm gonna have the.
But he hits the other guy though.
I am gonna have the cultist do a dex saving throw since he passed the thunder wave check to see if he gets hit by the guy.
Or take it as an unarmed attack, blunt attack.
It's gonna be a dex saving throw to dodge it because he did survive the Constitution. He did pass the dex check, so he's gonna duck it. The tiefling rogue goes flying back 10 feet and lands over here.
Oh. And they take 2d8 damage.
Yep, and the cultist takes half, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Okay, the cultist does. So here's what happens. No, I don't care what you roll.
damage. The other person takes 6.
Yeah. So the the cultist had 1 HP left. The tiefling takes 12. You said. Okay, so
Tiefling takes 12.
Yeah, so the cultist does, like, he survives the con check, and then he ducks the tiefling just in time to get hit by the force damage and dies. It just crumples to the ground.
Yeah, yippee!
There,
Whoa.
he's... There we go, he's dead. Um,
Fuck that guy.
yeah, but the tiefling rogue is, I think a Thunderwave leaves them prone until they can get up on their turn, so he's currently prone. Is there anything else from Rukli?
That was my action. It was bonus action. I think I've used all my movement. Bonus action. I have 2 weapon fighting. I can do an offhand attack, but like no one's close to me, so actually, can I do an offhand thrown attack? Is that a thing?
I don't know, actually. Like, I mean,
Like, can I just whip a dagger?
maybe. Hold on. Offhand thrown attack.
Because I have daggers as
D&D.
finesse, so I have one in each hand.
Um,
I may have a thrown.
thrown weapon fighting and offhand attacks.
It's 2 weapon fighting thrown dagger. If either weapon has the thrown property, you can throw the weapon instead of making a melee attack with it. This includes daggers, hand axes, light hammers, both light and thrown weapons. So check. With 2 weapon fighting, you can draw the weapon that has the thrown property as part of the attack that you make with the weapon.
Hmm. Hold on, I'm reading.
So sad I don't have my fucking soundboard
Well,
play the Jeopardy song.
I just read that from a
no, I'm reading.
DM subreddit.
Yeah, I'm reading. I think I'm reading the same one. I'm reading thrown weapon fighting and offhand attacks. So, most people, I mean, I don't think they're taking into account like multi-classing. It's like if you attack, like there's conditions for. There's 2 things. So, here's the thing. So looking at the rules of 2 weapon fighting, when you and they're taking this into consideration for 2 weapon fighting, not necessarily just not just pulling a dagger and throwing it, because like you just spell casted. So
Right.
ideally, in your main hand is your spellcasting focus as your druid right now, because you just threw a thunderwave.
But I could have a dagger in my office.
You could, and that's where I'm trying to figure out here. So like. 2 weapon fighting when you take the attack action or attack with a light melee weapon, and so they're specifically saying attack with your main hand weapon. You can use bonus action to attack with a different light hand weapon that you're holding. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless the modifier is negative. And if either weapon has the thrown property, you can throw the weapon instead of making a melee attack with it. Looking at the thrown weapon fighting, you can draw a weapon that has the thrown property as part of the attack you make with the weapon. In addition, when you hit with a ranged attack using a thrown weapon, you gain a +2 bonus to the damage roll. It works or not depending, and that's kind of where it comes into play. So it works or not depending on your interpretation.
Thrown weapon fighting is a different thing where you can have a backpack full of daggers.
Yeah. So draw the offhand dagger with a free action, no problem there. As part of your attack action, draw the main dagger, no problem here. Bonus action, throw the main dagger. So I'm gonna go with no, based on how I'm understanding it. But it looks like something you can do if you're.
Cast a spell?
I think it's because he cast a spell. It's relying on the rule seems to be relying on the action of using another weapon in your hand.
Yeah, no. Casting a spell does not allow you to attack with an offhand weapon.
No.
I was just curious. I had 2 weapon fighting. I wasn't sure if having a spell focus in one hand and a dagger in the other.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't count as 2 weapon fighting because 1 is a focus.
That would have been really cool.
It would have been. But good attempt. I mean, I had to look
There
that one up. So
might be something that like allows you to do it, but probably not.
it'd
Because
probably
like, I
be
could have
some.
comboed like Thorn Whip, pulled people up, and then stabbed them. Like
It might be. It might be like some obscure like battle wizard feat, like Warcaster or something. You'd have to look into some of the feats. I'm sure there's something that would probably allow you to do something like that. My DM Dave would know. Dave, are you in the chat tonight?
Should we be so lucky?
Can we be so lucky? I know he tunes in sometimes and he watches the VODs. So I'm like, I'm firing that shot in the dark. Dave, if you're out there, please share your knowledge with us. But in this case, no, we'll move on for now. If that's it for Rukli, we'll move on to Elijah.
Grant us your divine wisdom.
Yeah. If we're done with Rukli, we'll move on to Elijah.
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's like a blade slinger.
That
thing.
sounds kind of close to what you're looking at, yeah.
Doesn't that also do damage to me?
It's a 20.
I tried to angle it. Okay.
No,
It's 15-foot cube.
I'll just say that he can angle it in a way that it won't hit you. Like, you're right at the corner. Like, if he takes the time and, like, don't bother redrawing. It's fine. I'll just go say that, yes, he can angle it in such a way that it misses you, Elijah.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to hit with a fucking thunder wave.
No.
Alright. What's going on, Elijah, for your turn? You find yourself with an ally beside you, a dead body behind you, and surrounded by enemies. And actually, wait, you're supposed to be up here.
Welcome to the party, bitch.
Yeah, I don't know how you got moved down. It might have been when I picked everybody up, but you're supposed to be up here because you were engaged in combat with these 2 guys. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Ba-da-da-da. At this point in the fight, all the cultists are looking pretty beat up. And so's the tiefling rogue. Jesus.
Someone's thirsty.
Not my fault. It's a chai frap.
Oh, bro, you gonna fucking share?
No, I refuse.
Oh,
I refuse to acquiesce to your.
wait.
All right, Elijah, what's your train of thought? Walk us through your thinking.
I'm just gonna summon a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, because those are apparently fucking busted.
Cactus is forever gonna be salty whenever he sees a spiritual weapon.
I'm so bad at how that works because like in Baldur's
They can
Gate,
only
like yeah,
move
that makes
20
so much
feet,
more
though.
sense.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Baldur's Gate definitely did it differently.
Yeah.
Why?
You can dispel it.
That's
Yeah, but that requires dispel, and I'm a warlock. I don't do that.
You can silence it.
My halberd has no mouth and it must scream.
Alright, that's bonus action. Honestly, I'm just gonna throw a radiant, Radiant Bolt or whatever it is to him.
Oh, you're not gonna try and move your Moonbeam?
Guiding Bolt. Oh wait, I guess I could do that, but
How far can you move the Moonbeam on a turn? Because, yeah, like, the Moonbeam will
60
do...
foot.
Oh, yeah, the Moonbeam will do way more than Guiding Bolt, I think. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Guiding Bolt is what, 46?
Yeah.
2d10, 46? I think you're actually... No, I think you're... You have a higher ceiling with Guiding Bolt, but I think you've got kind of more secured damage with... I don't know, actually. 2 dice versus 4 dice.
It's a guarantee of at least 4 or 2 with a height of 36 and 20. I wasn't listening to the other number.
24 and 20.
24 and 20, okay.
But I think Moonbeam's a save, which he may have disadvantage on right now given his situation, whereas Guiding Bolt is a 2-hit. And he does... And oh, actually, wait, he does have Shield of Faith on, but he should have... Hold on.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, he passes concentration save from Cactus's thing anyway. He's really focusing on that Shield of Faith to protect him from the tentacled dagger monster.
Hell yeah.
Wait, why does he pass it?
So he had a con save from when Cactus hit him with the illusion, and it did damage, but he rolled a 19 on his con save.
Because he's a bitch.
This is a D10, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not. What is this even?
That's a D12. D10's this one.
Oh my fucking god, wait a minute. Does anybody have silence? As a, like, the spell? Does anyone have the spell silence?
Yeah.
If I'm pretty sure if you silence that dude, he can't blow up their heads. Or whatever the fuck it is they do. He can't kill them. Because he has to, like...
I thought about it, but the problem is that he can just run outside of the silence.
That's true. Yeah.
And there's also just like, if I silence and I wanted to also try and stop her from doing her thing, if that happens, they will either focus harder on me and try to kill me, or they will kill her.
True.
Because then she's no longer useful.
And she currently right now that druid looks like she's within an inch of her life ending. Like she's taken a bunch of hits from Zeal, magic missile hits.
I take no blame for anything.
she looks like she's about to keel over and die.
We did.
Why are you hitting her?
We healed the enemy. Because no one
Because
told him at the start. He made that point very clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said earlier. I said very specifically. I remembered hitting the druid because they were doing chanting. I do not.
Yeah, we didn't.
I do
see
not
the other
remember any
people.
reason to have switched targets, unless anyone has any reason to.
But
we didn't give him a reason not to.
We told him, like, we informed him of everything. We also informed Zygar.
We killed the druid lady. We'll take the L.
Did you inform me this session, Strong? Because I didn't hear you say literally anything about it.
Whatever.
That's what I'm saying. I
don't
can't
care.
remember exactly what happened last session.
And it has
Anyway,
been a while.
I'm moving the
I
thing.
would be comfortable in either direction of Wallace having the knowledge or not having the knowledge. He's also been lagging behind, so if somebody yelled something on the front line, it's possible Wallace might have missed it. I'll let Zeal play it however he wants in terms of if you think Wallace would have heard it or not. I'm comfortable either way, Zeal.
So I will say that from what I remember, we hadn't gotten close enough. We only saw the druid and then we came back to get you guys. And we didn't realize that there was somebody else on the other side of the tree who's the actual bad motherfucker. So I think what happened is that we made a bad assumption and she
Good to see you,
unfortunately
buddy.
paid for it.
It's a go.
Also, she's part of the ritual, so I don't think they're gonna kill her, because they're both on each side of the tree. They're all working together. They're controlling the collared people,
But
and they're
the
both
collared
chanting at the
people?
tree.
they have
The collared people.
if they are silenced, she no longer is able to continue doing anything. It does not work. And considering that she's already nearly dead, they either drag her out or they kill her and just leave her there, because they could surely just acquire another fucking druid somewhere else.
Yeah, so that's why we gotta kill these guys, and then hopefully she can tell us why she was doing the ritual.
I don't really know. I would like to use silence. I just can't really. Like, I can't ensure that I'd even survive if I.
Oh yeah, I
Didn't.
mean if you have a better plan, that's totally fine. Go ahead with that. I just realized like, oh, that dude can't put in the command to like have these collars go off if he's silenced. That was my only realization.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to try and like kill him real quick, but
Yeah, no, getting him quiet
we're trying to
applies
kill
to
this
any
Spoilers for
sort
chat.
of method.
Yeah. It's hard to even get over there because I don't have enough movement. If I moved, I would also have to deal with their attacks. And then to like move this, which is really important because the more damage he takes, he can't like cast any spells or really participate in anything.
Maybe you did want to get Thunderwave.
No.
Oh no boy. Oh.
Anyways, the damage on that was 12 for the moonbeam.
Oh.
12. Okay. And sorry, what was? Is it a save I have to do, or what is it? I think it's a save for Moonbeam, right, Strong? Like as it moves on him.
Oh wait, actually, this is perfect.
Strong's just stacking up spiritual weapon and Moonbeam on this motherfucker.
Because
fucking
it can
go.
make an attack as part of it being summoned.
Summoned. Yep. So what? So sorry for Moonbeam, it's a save, right? What's the save I need to roll?
Let me check. It is 14, apparently.
Okay. Oh, sorry, that's the save. But what's the stat I need to roll?
It is a
It's a con save.
no.
Reading it right now.
That's duration concentration. Oh yeah, no, it is a con. Yeah, constitution. You mean?
He fails.
Concentration.
He fails, so he takes the 12.
Concentration of incineration.
Take 2d10 radiant.
Yeah, I think he said
No,
12, right? Or is that what you rolled?
Yeah, it was 12.
Okay.
All right.
Speaking of that
he
nonsense I
also
just said.
takes-
Sorry, rolled a hit on the spiritual weapon. I'm just going to roll a con save for his... And he fails his con save for Shield of Faith. So Shield of
Let's
Faith is
fucking
gone.
go.
Let's see. What is it even?
Might
Not
have
that
taken
you've
another 2d10 on its turn.
That you've played for a while, Zayeth, but
Hmm?
they decided to change Dota map again.
Oh, no. Man, I should re-download Dota 2.
Both of the jungles
can
now
be
have
depressed.
rivers in them.
All right. 12.
12 to hit? Misses,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Even with the loss of spiritual or of Shield of Faith, it
Yeah.
misses. Alright, is that it for Elijah?
Yeah.
He takes another 2d10 on his turn.
From Moonbeam?
Yep.
So he's got to save again? He saves this time. He nat 20'd. So it's half damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you roll damage again?
13.
Or
So half of that.
6.
5 really.
6. Okay.
So you're right. It's 6.
Now, Cactus, how does the Phantasmal Force affect him? You've used it as real. Was the caveats again I need to abide by?
Yeah, he thinks it's real, and if anything doesn't make quite sense, he rationalizes it. And it also, stabby stabby, quote unquote stabby stabby, does a specific amount of damage that I am pulling up again. I
Should have
think
been.
it was either 2d8 or 2d10. Oh, there was, he can take a turn trying to investigate it, I think. Well, and I'm
Okay.
waiting for this fucking thing to load. Wow, the mobile version of this sucks ass. Okay, there it
Given
is.
the beatdown that this man just had happen to him in the last 6 seconds, he's in full panic mode. So he's not going
Okay.
to try and investigate it. I just need to know
Yeah,
if he's
he could. The target could take a study action.
yeah. So is he going
Um,
to? What's he doing? I guess sorry. What was the damage again? Like, does he just take
yeah,
it?
it's 2d8.
And he takes it as long as he's within 5 feet of it, right?
Yeah, as long as he's within 5 feet.
Is it at the beginning or end of his turn?
It's... Oh no, I'm sorry. On each of my turns.
Oh, your turns. Okay, so he doesn't take
Yeah.
it on his turn. On his turn, he just views it as real and panics. So anyway, in the
Yeah,
course
Knife
in this,
Builder Headful is real.
yeah, in the span of 6 seconds, this man just fucking got beat by like a magic hammer behind him, a moonbeam hit him from the sky, and he's surrounded by tentacles that fucking knives on them. He's in full fucking blown panic mode.
He's having a bad day.
He's having a fucking rough day. So he scrambles away into the swamp. He's like kind of crawling on all fours.
Attack of opportunity, I think, from the
Spiritual weapon? I do not believe they provoke opportunity attacks, as we discussed earlier.
Do not. No, we've established this.
So he kind of moves into the. I'm gonna because I know you've got like the 300 feet of dark vision, so you can kind of see everything. Because this is at nighttime, I believe, still when you guys are fighting this. So he's literally like kind of like scrambling on all fours, like out of this zone here, and as he's kind of scrambling into the muck, you can just kind of see he's like in full disarray of his senses, and he's like trying to like kick off imaginary tentacles and fucking he's looks like he's been hit by quite a number of things. So he's in full panic mode, kind of crawling through the swamp that way. The other cultists, so the adventurers have kind of taken some note of how things are looking, and you do notice that the tiefling rogue, he stands up and he moves to the cultist to take a swing at him. Despite being blasted by shade, they can kind of see where the momentum of battle's going. He is going to hit the cultist for, I think, is a rapier, is it, it's a D8, right?
At this point, we can consider these people allies? Question mark.
So these two. So that guy hits the one cultist. This one runs back, takes a swing at this one with
Based
the
on what he
club.
said earlier, probably not allies, just non-hostile
Fuck this
at best.
The Furbolg fighter gets a crit on this cultist with his club. Let's see. That's 10. 3, so that's 16. So this guy just comes in and crushes this guy's skull with his club. So he's just gone. And the mage throws a magic missile at the other guy there. That's one. And that's enough to put him down too. And as they put those two down, these two kind of rush over to the druid, and like she kind of collapses, and they're just kind of making sure that she's okay. The last remaining cultist, you can hear him kind of start to yell back to the fanatic that's kind of crawling away.
Where?
Agron! And he goes to move and yell back towards him. Strong, if you want, you can take an opportunity attack.
Did this guy come back alive?
He's dead. I'll just... How much?
16.
It hits. He's got 1 HP. You're going to kill him.
He is now that guy laying on the.
Yeah. Now the fanatic, he did hear like that guy kind of yell his name, and you can kind of see like despite him crawling through the mud, he kind of has a little bit of a moment of clarity. He goes up to reach towards his ear, and you guys just see a massive fucking tree branch come down and crush him into the swamp.
Dude?
Yep.
Or this dude?
Nope, that guy, the fanatic that was crawling away, that was causing all your problems.
Man.
So as you guys see this massive fucking tree branch come down and crush him, it looks like it's big enough that it could have just been a fucking tree falling, but you notice it start to move and kind of pull itself back up. And you do see a very large tree-like creature. Maybe not that comically large. Can you guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it in room now?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. Shade. Or Brookley. As a druid, you and Zygar, I need well, basically a history check. I'll roll it for Zygar. Brookley, history check.
Yeah, get back. 13.
13's enough. Zygar's drawn a blank. During your druidic studies, you heard tell of a kind of creature similar to like an ent that may make its home in a swampy, forested area. And in fact, now that you're thinking back on those studies and things that you learned in the past, you're kind of thinking you might actually be in this creature's home. You recall a creature called a Bajanik. And it shares a lot of, it's kind of like a loose cousin of like an ent. But what you know about them is that they spend their time bathing in either springs, rivers, or marshes, or swamps. They sift through muck and silt, extracting substances to enhance its oily secretions, and it's consistently oozing, kind of like a black, swampy ooze. If anything disturbs one of these creatures during one of its languorous bathing sessions, it angrily retaliates. And you do know that after they bathe for a certain amount of time, which you can't recall with your history check, they can either bestow great mischief or great charity upon adventurers that they meet. However, you do know that their moods are very unpredictable, so most people tend to stay away from them. And the oozing substance from its body can be quite acidic or corrosive, but you also know that if extracted correctly and utilized, they can the fluids can be used to create a healing elixir of sorts. This creature seems to right now have been disturbed from its rest by the screeching and horrified screams of the one that it just crushed into oblivion in the swamp. It currently has not taken notice of the rest of you. It has just awoken to deal with the screeching.
How do you spell Bojnik?
Bagiennik. I'm going to say that you guys are out of combat and you can discuss in real time how to deal with the current situation. For the time being, you're out of combat.
All right, I'm gonna sneak back through here. Bojnik. And then I'll try to get people together. Or I'll tell Elijah and I'll tell Rick because I'm here. And I'll just look over at this tiefling rogue like, yo, we good?
He looks like he's fucking shitting himself. But he's a rogue. He's kind of taking a stealthy approach and he's hiding behind some of the bigger roots and stuff. Like he's fucking off.
I'm gonna suggest that we hide behind the tree real quick. Like let's check this Bojnik's mood. They're known to be temperamental or like volatile in nature, depending on if they think that we're invading their territory or not, or our intentions are good. I could try to communicate with it, which is a weird option. As a furbolg, we have speech of beast and leaf, so we can communicate with plants and vegetation. They can understand us, but we cannot understand them. But there's 3 furbolgs here.
Thankfully, there's.
I know Sylvan.
That's an option.
Currently, the 2 furbolgs are kind of holding up their druid friend, and they kind of whisper under their breath. They're like we really just want to get our friend out of here.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Be like, you guys are collared. You guys won't make it that far. Need 'em. We can help you.
And they're like they kind of they look at you and they're like you can tell they're still in panic from the situation that they're in. And so he looks at you and he says, "Well, he kind of gestures towards like an earring that he's wearing, and you can see the rogue kind of motioning towards you, Rukli, and he's giving you some hand signals in Thieves' Cant. You speak Thieves' Cant, right?
Ooh. Yes, you tell.
So he signals to you that basically they have an earring that allows them to communicate with the one who captured them. If they don't check in, they're all going to be killed. They can't talk about it, and that's why he's signaling to you.
Ah. Okay.
They said
thing would.
Sorry, go ahead, Zil.
I was gonna say, well, that looks like that would answer more questions, or have answers to questions I have. I would prefer to also have the other one, but it's kind of out of reach at the moment. It's gonna be such a slog to go get.
What, the earring?
Yes.
You're assuming that the guy that's in the swamp has the other earring.
He has a earring.
If they're still concerned.
No, I don't care about the check-in. What I care about is the fact that he has an earring that he seems to communicate into for the purposes of activating these colors or what have you, in which case I'm curious as to where the signal goes. Because I used the word signal even though I shouldn't have. This player saying that. Point being...
They just not take off.
Take off the
Like, is the collar remote detonated? Like, do they have to be within range, or is it infinite range?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
So the guy giving you the thieves can't
We should already know that.
the guy giving you the thieves can't signals kind of signals like, I can try and explain more, but like, is now the best time?
No, I'm not asking him. I'm asking you. It's like we've already been explained the colors and their instructions from what's his nuts before coming out here. So we should already know what the range of the collar detonation is.
It's you don't really know much about how they detonate. Joey, can we relax? Stop laughing. Please stop.
Yeah, to my recollection, it was that we understand a lot of the vague instances of how they work, but nothing specific, like nothing on range, nothing on like command phrases or what have you.
I think we know a lot more than that. Several people try to save colors.
Zygar used to have a collar on, and as part of your travels, I would say he made... Joey, I need you to relax, buddy. Come on. Please relax. Stop barking. I don't know what you've heard, but there's nothing. Relax, please. Relax.
People don't exist outside.
No, they don't. He literally was dreaming. I literally think he probably dreamt something, and he's now barking because he figures that there's something here, but there's nothing. Joey, lay down. Lay down, please, so I can explain. Come on, lay down. Good bulldog. Good bulldog. Lay down. Good boy. Okay. No, stay. Good bulldog. Stay. Relax. Good bulldog. Good bulldog. Stay. All right. So, Joey, you stay, please. I will say, as part of your travels and during, because you did travel for like I think about a day. So maybe one of the things that could have come out from your conversation with Zygar, and this will be like just a hindsight conversation. Zygar used to be collared. He was rescued by, oh dear Christ, Fraldari. That was his name. Fuck, it's been too long. So Zygar used to be collared. He would indicate that while they were collared, they did have to check in with their quote unquote, I guess, cult contact. So whoever was on the other end of an earring that would allow them to send messages. They had to check in about once every 2 to 3 days just to ensure that they were still alive or that they were accomplishing their goals. And he would also indicate that as far as the collars work, he doesn't really know how, but the guy on the other end of the earrings would be the one that would be detonating them. And it seemed like that could be done across the country. That there wasn't really a distance on it. It was almost as if it was like a
year.
No, it was almost as if an enchantment was triggered, but he also said that the collars have some kind of enchantment on them which allows that there's certain rules that were imposed. One of the rules is don't speak about the collars, don't talk to, people you're not supposed to be.
Oh, Fraldari also can't just take them off.
No, Fraldari explained that he could take them off, but it required them to basically die in the process. And it required a true resurrection.
In other words, not something you can just do willy-nilly.
No. He's only able to save a few people that way, at most.
Of which, like I just said, the earrings interest me. I'll probably go grab the other one in a minute, because whenever that's available to be gotten, considering the current circumstance, and I'm sure no one would oppose me on that one. Yay, nay.
Poking the guy on the other side of the earring. That was fun. I wouldn't do it. I'd just listen in. But...
I didn't say anything about poking anyone.
Yeah. At this point, you do kind of like Shade. Your Rookie kind of looks around the tree at the Bajanek there, and you can see it's kind of just like it's smashed the guy, and now it's just kind of sitting there, and it's like. You can see it's kind of holding its arm up and it's like picking pieces of dead guy out of its barky flesh and like just throwing it in the swamp.
As a Badnik would do.
Actually, if anything, maybe I should just study the earring we have at hand.
Are you asking these guys for it?
Not verbally. Just gesture.
What? No, I wasn't going to ask for it anyway. If anything, I'd probably at some point just take it.
I can tell these guys in Thieves' Camp to report back and just say the ritual is going as planned. There was a hitch, but we dealt with them to buy some time.
Man, that is some robot.
Yeah, you roboted it a little bit, but we got the gist
Roboted.
of it. Yeah, you're fine. I got the gist of it.
Still roboting?
Yes, you are still roboting.
Love.
Um,
Great. How about now? Am I still roboting?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. So, they,
Wait, which one had the earring again?
The Furbolg fighter has the earring. He kind of, you can see he kind of tugs on it, similarly to how the fanatic did kind of did the action before the Dragonborn went off. He says, you're just kind of hearing like one half of this phone call basically, and it's like, yes. And he's trying to be quiet given the Badgenek there, and he goes, yes. This is the ritual hit a snag.
There's a Badgenek here.
He says your comrade got crushed by some kind of giant tree creature. He says we can't complete the ritual with just one caster. And he says, understood. Yeah, we need to lick our wounds. We got in a pretty hefty fight with this thing. And then you can kind of hear him kind of hesitate. And he goes, yeah, the Dragonborn, he just couldn't take it anymore. He snapped. He attacked one of your guys. The rest of us are fine. We're still on board with the big plan. And he says, yep, understood. You'll send us a replacement for the Dragonborn. Okay. We'll make camp somewhere and heal up and we'll be ready to attempt this again, sir. And then with that he takes his hand away from the earring, and he kind of nods to the rest of his team, and you can see they kind of take a sigh of relief, and they can kind of breathe a little bit easier.
Cool.
Wallace approaches.
He kind of just makes a come closer motion
to the Furbolg guy.
Yeah, I mean he is taller than me.
Okay, so you're asking him to bend down.
Yeah.
Okay, he does so.
What is the shape of this thing in particular?
The earring?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a feather earring. It's kind of picture like a pirate-esque earring. It's got there's a couple of bones weaved into it, and it kind of just hangs down with a little feather at the end of it. Looks very culty.
Adjust my glove a bit. Pull on it a bit. Yoink.
So you pull it off?
Yep.
So the... Okay. Can you give me... You're not trying to do this, sneakily, so it's not really a sleight of hand check.
It's about as sneaky as you bending over and then someone immediately trying to grab... after a few seconds of delay of just sitting there looking at something and then just suddenly grabbing it.
Yeah. I guess I don't know. I'll do like a. I want to do some kind of check. I'm just trying to think of like what one. If it would be like a. Like a. I guess it would be like an insight check just to try and see if he could even predict your intention.
Make a sexy roll.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this real quick. Insight's probably not great for these guys, but we'll see. Oh, his wisdom's not bad. Okay. It's only a 10 on insight, so I'd say he can't really predict what you're about to do. But the second you grab it, you can kind of see, like, you know, he grabs his club, like, weapon out, and he just, like, he's, like, kind of in a bit of a panic because they do know there's a big creature behind the tree, and he goes, "Give that back." He says, "We need that, or else the next time we need to check in, we're all dead. Give it back."
Yes, I know something about checking in. It's fine. You'll be fine. Probably. I think. You know, something like that.
He says, "That's our only lifeline." He says, I need that. I need to
You
have that
just
back.
checked in. It's not like you need to check in every 5 minutes.
Will you give it back to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a closer study, is it not? However, it being on your ear doesn't exactly make it easy to look at.
This is very well.
I mean, unless you would like to lay down on a table for me.
No, they do have a degree of trust for you guys, given that you just got them out of a shitty situation. So he puts his club back and he says, as long as you'll give it back, but he says we need to check in probably 2 days' time, and they are sending us a replacement.
Oh, 2 days is overkill for time.
Hi, Joey. What are we doing, bud?
Wallace, what are you trying to do with it?
Well, a few things, but I couldn't even begin to explain them to you. That would take more time than actually just doing the things, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Is this design and function completely the same as the other one?
Do we have another one to compare it to? Or you
Well, they would know.
That?
Which is specifically why I'm using the phrasing that I am of.
Yeah.
Not indirect phrasing.
So, he says, well, the other one, he says there seems to be 2 strains of them. There's some for just the cult's communication and a set for our communication with them.
Alright, then I really do need to look at the other one. How long do those things usually sway about?
Are you asking Rookley?
Probably.
Sorry? Would you ask me?
How long do those things swing about?
How long do those things swing about? What
Three.
things?
You can't remember from your history check earlier, but you do remember it's for several hours. You're just not sure how many.
Sure. What he said.
Alright. You should go talk to it.
I regret Googling this, because I know...
Riz snaps out of it, and he starts going, huh? What? Sorry, I disassociated for a bit. What are we doing?
AKA Cactus just came back to the screen for a sec.
I'm gonna go talk to a tree monster.
Basically,
help.
Cactus, when did you walk away?
Were
there any cultists still alive?
Stomped by an ant.
Okay.
I know that we are no longer fighting the collared people. I heard the details about them having a report back every 2 days or whatnot.
Okay.
And that we have a tentative alliance.
Good luck, Spec. Tentatively, yes. Okay, so you're more or less caught up. If you guys want a visual, I don't know if you guys have the stream pulled up, but I'm just showing you a picture of what this thing looks like. On my down camera. This is more or less what you're looking at.
Okay.
So, based on my history check, I know that these tree things are a bit of a trickster kind of thing.
They go one of two ways. Based on your history check, you know they go one of two ways based on, I guess, how its bath went.
What?
Well, he looks pretty goopy, so I'm saying that he just had a bath. And he had a snack. He just ate it, dude. So, like...
He didn't eat him. From your interpretation of what you know of these creatures, the screaming probably just disturbed his bath.
Oh, so rude awakening.
Potentially.
Oh, can we
I'm
in
just
that
gonna go
case?
talk to him.
Yeah, I'll Rick is gonna come with.
Zygar's also going to come with as a druid.
So I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna be right here. Can we, like, should we dismiss the spiritual weapon or just leave it?
I would say at this point, since you guys have been conversing, all of the active effects on the battlefield will have dispersed. So your moonbeam, your
Right, so we don't look like we're
vines,
preparing a giant war here.
and your spiritual weapon will have all ceased to be at this point. As you do step out, are you just? Is this not drag? Oh, it's not. Yeah, wow. Rick was not drag selectable. Sad. As you guys do step out, like you're just walking up. You're not trying to do it stealthily, right?
No, I'm gonna walk right up, but
Okay.
with, like, respect. I'm
Okay.
gonna be like,
So yeah, you guys walk up.
Am I talking to Zygar? Be like, we should check on the Bajnik. They aren't known to be immediately hostile, but they can be they can be in bad moods. If they're in a bad mood, we're in for a bad time.
Zigger kind of nods his head. He's like, Bajnik. Oh yeah, I can remember what that was. You know, he fucked up on his history check. He just at the moment he couldn't figure it out. He's kind of with it now. So as you approach, you do notice that the creature, it's awake. Like it's just kind of sitting there, like soaking in the swamp, and you approach, and it slowly kind of turns its head around, and it looks at you guys, and it says, it's kind of just locking eyes with you as you approach. Elijah and Wallace, are you guys staying back for this exchange with the other adventurers, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it sees the three of you approaching, and it, kind of cocks its head to the side, and it doesn't make any moves yet. It just lets you get closer. So how close do you want to get to this thing?
Like 30 feet.
Okay, so like, back here-ish.
How tall is it? About 30 feet?
In terms of...
What's its range? What's its attack range? Do we know that?
In terms of its height, it's basically like the height of a pretty solid tree. Like it's meant to, like it's part of its natural cover. It's
like
meant
a
to...
pretty solid Christmas tree, or like a pretty solid, like,
We talking
redwood?
red fir? Yeah, we talking
like,
a pine.
Let's say it's in this swamp, it would be among the larger trees. The only one being larger than it being the big one in the middle that the ritual was going on in. So, for sake of argument, let's just say, I don't know, he's about maybe 20, 25 feet tall. It's considered a large creature.
okay.
Okay. So you've approached. It's looking at you. It's got its head kind of cocked to the side, blinking at you. with its big green eyes.
So I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna be like, Ancient Bajnik, I ask your forgiveness for disturbing your rest. We were trying to save this group of our friends here that we're trying to cleanse the forest of corruption. We mean you no harm. We are allies to you. We all say that first, and then we'll see what the Bajnik does.
He kind of blinks, and it moves with its right arm down and reaches its hand into the goopy black water, and it pulls up a big kind of black gob and leaks its oily secretion all over it.
You belong to the bog
Okay.
now.
Yeah, what the fuck do we infer from
You'd be
that?
like, I don't know.
Do you want to
Very
like
impressive slime,
give-
my liege.
give
Like,
me an insight check? Give me
I
an
would
insight check.
imagine maybe this place isn't supposed to be a bog, and it's saying that the corruption hasn't been fixed.
okay, nat 20 on insight on that.
Cactus, give me an
Wow.
insight check. Or I guess here I'll
How
roll
do
for
I
you.
gain insight from look slime? Like,
I rolled a 15. Whatever your modifier is for insight, Cactus.
Uh,
It's probably pretty good.
hold on.
I'm gonna start worshipping this slimy tree as my new deity.
+4.
+4, so 19. So the Shade got a nat 20 and you got a 19.
I
Okay.
can do shit too, I guess.
And I roll to seduce the tree.
No, you're not a bard.
Not currently, you're just inciting right now. The tree, so the Bajnik seems to be doing this, like it's kind of leaking its fluids onto this ball of muck and slime. But it's not making any aggressive moves. And you see it kind of like you don't like your insight check, Rukli. This creature, while it's acknowledging you, it's not making any aggressive moves. Like the moves that's making are not aggressive towards you. You get that feel from it. But it takes this big ball of muck and guck and it hurls it over your head, over the head of your three group, you're the three in your group here, and it just slams it into the big tree behind you. And you can kind of see all this muck and goo that it put into this ball just kind of slowly seep down the tree and towards the roots. And as you see it kind of go down, you actually see like little sprouts start to like pop out of like parts where this secretion is.
Nice.
Do we want to? Does he want us to slime the tree for him? I don't think I can do that.
No.
And it kind of looks down at you guys and is blinking again, kind of acknowledging your presence and just kind of, it's acknowledging that you're there. It's not sure why you're there, and that's kind of the insight that you're getting from this creature. But it doesn't appear to view you as hostile, Rukli, given your nat 20 insight. It's
Have you tried to talk to it?
So
Good, at least.
I'm a furbolg. I have a skill called Speech of Beast and Leaf, and I can communicate with nature, plants, and animals.
okay.
I just can't understand them back. They can't talk to me. I can only talk to them. So I'm gonna be like, your power is great, Bajnik. I see that you also possess the gift to restore this swamp. Again, we seek you no harm. Our group of companions were taken here against their will, and we seek only to aid them. We seek you no harm, or we mean no harm to you or your domain.
So
I'm speaking like reverence to this tree spirit.
Yeah, so I get your point. So it... Okay, it's only the one page. It kind of acknowledges you, and you can kind of get a look behind it, and you can see that a lot of the trees in this swamp, it's kind of slathered its guck on, and the secretions kind of oozing from it. You can see as they go into the swamp, like off of its body, that the swamp kind of starts to change color to a little bit more of not doesn't purify things immediately upon touching it, but you can see that whereas like the water that you guys moved through to get here would have been like black muck, stagnant, icky swamp water, it's pushing it. It's the secretions as they leak into it. They seem to be giving it more of like a, greenish blue kind of hue and breathing a little bit of clarity back into the water. As far as its acknowledgement of what you said, and well, this is the good part. So it does speak. The only language. Then get this, the language it speaks in is the one that everyone can understand. It's common.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Amazing.
And it looks at you and it says, and it kind of points into the goop where it crushed the guy. And you can kind of still see in the swamp there's like a big fucking like trunk of a tree arm print where it crushed this person. And it just says, corruptor, disturbed, rest, destroyed, corruption, a second corruptor. Bring me the second corruptor.
No.
Uh-oh.
Bring me the second corruptor.
At that point, Rick's gonna just kind of just a little ahem. What is this thing called again?
A Bajanic.
Bajanic. Bajanic. The other one that you call corruptor. Do please
I'm just gonna go over
understand.
here and start dragging this body over. Like, do you mean this guy?
Okay, sorry. I gotta let Cactus do his thing first, and then we'll go to Ruklei's thing.
What Ruklei's been saying like this entire time.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. The one. I'm assuming you believe is the corruptor. Was their hands and actions were against their own will. However, we did hear. Was it a female? I don't remember.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is a female.
The other girl. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she was saying prayers for the swamp. Despite the peril that would have put her in.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
I don't know, Zai, you roll.
Okay. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
You do.
I've rolled an 8 plus whatever your persuasion is.
Fucking.
No.
Untrained plus 3.
So an 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
More than a 50%.
So the Bajanic, acknowledges what you say. Like you can see, like you rolled a pretty high on insight, so you and Rukley are kind of able to understand its weird facial expressions, and it just says, it kind of repeats itself, and just says, "Bring me the second corruptor." But you can tell, based on your insights from before, and Rukli, you can kind of tell this as well. It's saying this as in it's kind of the only way it knows how to express itself. It's not saying this aggressively or maliciously.
Oh, okay.
It's saying this as this is the only way it knows how to express what it wants.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back over here. Wait, should I? Part of me wants to do the comedical thing of dragging this body over, but I know what he's trying to get across.
Yeah, Rick's gonna go get the other druid. He's not gonna be quiet about it.
I'm gonna like bow quick. I'll be like, I'll be back.
And Zygar just
with the second. I'll be back with the second chanter, and I'll go over, and I'm gonna call for the druid mage.
I'm gonna
call
heal
meat druid. I will also heal.
Do they really need sudden healing?
They still,
depending on what this guy's gonna be doing, yes.
To be fair.
Well, actually, no. Save your spell slots.
So.
Okay.
And the druid kind of, you know, she sees Strong, like, you know, Elijah and Rukli both kind of prep some healing spells for her, and you can see her sigh, and she just goes, she says, no, she says, I will accept whatever fate has in store for me. I know I did great wrong here. I know I bastardized my teachings to save my own skin. It's shameful. She just says, I appreciate your concern, but I will accept whatever punishment nature has in store for me. And she kind of willingly steps forward. However, her companions do want to come with her.
That's
great. Let's just make this party, I guess.
I'm gonna cut her off and be like, I heard you're chanting. You weren't doing the same chant that cultist was. You were trying to counteract his chant, weren't you?
She nods, but you know, she also acknowledges, she says, well, I tried, but she says there was only so much that we could do to slow it down. If I didn't do it, I was gonna die anyway.
It's probably smarter than you think. So
I'm just gonna say the ancient Vajnik requests your attention for a meeting with you.
Okay. Elijah, do you want to...
thing.
Oh, really? He's... I don't know why. Here, I'll grab them all, I guess. So they're going to come with you. Elijah, I see Wallace has already moved over. Do you want to come as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just going to be like, Great Vajnik, I have brought the druid as you requested. I'm not going to say corruptor. I'm going to try to wean different words into it to really defend the druid.
Okay.
In her actions.
So she steps forward, and again, she is beaten, battered, and blue. She looks like death rolled over. She looks like, you know, you could fucking flick her and she'd die.
Yeah, sorry about that.
And so she steps forward, and Wallace, what are you doing? Are you here as an observer? Are you wanting to interact with this thing? You've stepped forward too here, it looks like.
I'm just pretty close. It's just more of you guys are talking with this Vajinek. Everyone's having a party over here, I guess. He's more just looking around for where that body went.
You can see where the trunk-sized impression is, and there are bits and pieces of a body in the muck.
Having to go freaking dig for a head.
So if you want to give me an investigation check while I talk about the rest of the stuff with the druid, we'll figure that out in a second.
Why are you digging for their head?
He wants an earring.
He wants the earring, man.
You already have the earring.
He wants the other one.
Duh.
No. The earrings are different.
Yeah. So
this has been thoroughly established.
Okay.
The Bajanek kind of leans its face down and gets very close to the female druid, and it goes, corruptor, teachings abandoned, corrupt the forest, not your path. Try to save the tree. You did. Confused I am. And it kind of looks to, the rest of you, and it goes, is this one evil?
I'm gonna pipe up. I'm gonna walk over to the druid, like on her side, and I'm just gonna like point towards the collar on her neck with like the end of my bow. I'm gonna be like, these collars control them. The cultists whisper corruption in their ears, much as they do your swamp.
I'm gonna do one better. Rick's gonna fly over to her and give her a good sniff.
Okay.
Okay. So you fly over and sniff, then what?
Well, Zai, you tell me. Using my keen nose.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
Is she good or evil?
The stench of the individual is, I guess, good. The stench of the collar, bad.
Oh, ooh. Nah, she's good. That thing's nasty. But she's
actually
she's good.
a good or evil like bloodhound?
Yeah. I mean, no.
Ability?
Freaking need me some undetectable.
What do I
alignment
smell
around
like?
here.
It only works, I think, once a day.
Rick flies over, gives you a sniff. I don't know, Shade, with your alignment.
Chaotic neutral.
14, by the way.
Oh. You have a nice smell. I like that
14
smell.
for your
I
investigation.
smell like cinnamon hearts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
It smells chaotic neutral smells like cinnamon hearts.
So here's the thing. I rolled for the attack that he crushed the guy with. It was a crit. So your investigation is successful. You do find the head, but it's squished into like a paste.
Ooh.
There is an earring there though.
It's just shining in the goop.
In the paste of what used to be a head, and you are able to obtain it with minimal damage.
Well, I would hope so. It's magical. Those aren't exactly easy to damage.
No. The human body, on the other hand, very easy to damage.
Literally, as soon as he takes out the earring with no ceremony or whatever, he just over his shoulder with the smash bits.
Yeah. Okay.
He does not care.
He does not care. Okay, cool. Wallace got what he was looking for.
Luke Goblin over here.
Yeah, so the creature, the Badgenek, kind of looks at the druid and it considers her for a second, a long pause, and it says, it takes its hand and it's always kind of leaking these secretions like that are kind of like it's just always leaking these fluids from its body.
He's a leaky boy.
Yeah.
He's an AFO slime channel.
So Shade,
much lube. Wow.
So Shade, you still have the indication based on your insight check that this currently the Badgenek is not looking to do harm. However, you do, from your history check, you do know that the secretions it leaks are two things. One, it's
acid go bubbly.
Yeah, it has like they have two uses. One, they can be used to heal, or two, they can be used to harm. However, you do feel that currently the movements that it's making are not aggressive, based on your insight check from before.
I'm just gonna back up a bit, but I'm gonna whisper in her ear, like, "Don't worry. The worst she can do is melt your flesh off."
Is that an intimidation check or a
Wow.
persuasion check? What are you
No,
attempting to do
it's a
there?
joke.
That was
It's a joke.
That was a sarcasm check. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll on the fucks given table. No.
Actually, I do have a roll for that. Hold on.
Oh god.
I mean, I
rolled a
usually just don't.
4 fucks given.
Good.
I usually don't roll on that table.
No.
I only do one round of the fuck around and find out table. It's really cool.
That one I roll on a lot.
Okay.
I'll just be like, "You'll be fine."
So this is sound kind of funny, but after he had gotten the earring and thrown away the head, he's kind of lost interest in this general gathering because it doesn't pertain to him.
That's fair. That's
Can
fair.
Wallace go like loot the dead bodies around?
No.
He's not a loot goblin. He doesn't actually care about the loot either.
So you do see the Badgenek. It kind of holds its hand over the druid, and some of this oily secretion leaks onto the druid. And you can see, Shade, you're kind of front and center here. There is an acidic effect. Like, part of her skin starts to like burn from this, and and she falls unconscious.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and like. Do I have to hold her in place? Is she trying to avoid this acid?
No, she's fallen unconscious due to taking damage from the acid.
But just
Aw.
immediately. She's not like slow drips of burning to death. It's just
We can just
instant.
heal her.
She.
Hold on.
So she
Almost
she
effects
fall,
are
she
instantaneous.
she basically didn't have health to stay conscious. Given
Right.
the damage that she had sustained. So
But she has to die to get the collar off, anyways.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I'm gonna run up, and so is she unconscious now, or is she dead?
she's currently unconscious. The Furbolg fighter and mage and the tiefling rogue all kind of make for their weapons because they're not sure what's going on.
I'm just gonna hold up a hand and tell him to stop. Like, it's fine, it's fine. Hold on.
And the Badgenek kind of sees you and Elijah step forward, and it shouts at you, "Do not interfere!"
Okay, I was gonna run up and take the collar off, but
It doesn't. That's not how that works. She'd have to be dead, and there's no way that she's getting revived.
pretty sure we just heard that the Badgenek can heal things.
Heal, not revive, two separate things.
I don't know.
Yes.
Ancient Forest Spirit.
Well, the thing is that specifically the way to remember it is the collar is you have to be full, dead, needs soul to be shoved back in the body.
He'll step back.
All right, I was told not to interfere. I wanted to interfere. Back up. I failed. I fell on my side.
Okay.
If I wanted to be funny, I could interfere in the one way that I thought of to interfere for like a while, but I'm gonna let you guys just deal with that. It's a bunch of tree nature
I'm
stuff.
just gonna put my hands up. I'll be like, sorry, great Badgenek. I apologize.
Okay.
I'll back up.
So you can see it continues to pour this oily secretion over the druid. Shade, you can kind of see that the oily secretion is serving a dual purpose right now. One, it is a burning acid. Two, it appears to be continually stabilizing the druid.
Told you. Called it.
You're the one that panicked and ran up to them first.
Yeah, but I was gonna remove the collar.
What you do see is that the collar, as you kind of see, like the collar typically how it presents is it has a glowing yellow skull in the middle of it. When the creature, when she is unconscious, you can see that yellow skull dim, so it's as if it's not glowing. And And the acid that it's pouring on her appears to be breaking it down. However, it is very slow.
Okay, but like that's.
Huge.
I mean,
It's huge.
yeah,
Big
but
game.
like
We got a
my
collar removal
question
tool.
here is like, why didn't Fraldari just like dispel magic on the collar or do something else to destroy it while they are like?
I feel like
I don't really understand.
Eldari didn't have like ancient forest magic.
He's
I feel like this is very specific.
a god, basically. That I don't know. Like, Identify should tell him basically how an item works entirely, and like, I don't know.
Okay.
Unless he didn't want them all removed.
Either way,
In any
We are
case,
discovering firsthand that the collar can be melted off of someone's neck with
this
tree slime.
this process takes depends on kind of how long you guys want to sit and watch this. Do you want to sit and
Forever.
watch this to completion?
Rick is gonna stay and watch for sure.
Okay. This process takes about. Let me see. I'm going to roll a dice. 4 hours.
Fuck yeah.
So this process overall
So-
takes about 4 hours.
I'm gonna go over to my furball friends over here. I'm just gonna be like, the Badgenik is removing the collar. What will remain of the druid is yet to be seen. All we can do is wait.
So, the after the 4 hours, and I don't know if you guys want to do things in these 4 hours. We can kind of come back to that, like, because basically everybody's just kind of standing around waiting, unless there's like conversations you want to have or shit you want to do, which we can touch base on in a second. But after the 4 hours, the Badgenet kind of stops and pulls its hand back, and you can see that the druid is stable. She is alive. She's not dead. The collar has been partially melted, or at least the yellow skull part of it has been kind of decayed by the acid. And with that, the Badgenet kind of removes its hand, and it just turns and it walks away back into the swamp.
Oh,
Oh,
It just-
great.
it-
You got 3 more
it-
people. Thanks.
It just starts to shamble away.
at this point, can we just break off the collar?
And do you want to go up and try?
Can I inspect it first?
Sure.
I can-
Give me an investigation.
Investigation check.
Yeah.
16.
16. Zeal, do you have any interest in looking at this collar?
Oh, sure.
I'm just given that you're a wizard and your kind of character seems to be genuinely
I've been
interested in
interested in
things.
these colors anyway.
So, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Okay. That's usually pretty simple. That means it's still stuck on them. Yay, nay.
What was what was the roll?
That was us. Sorry. I kind of blanked out on a bit of what happened, so I was asking if they were still wearing this collar thing.
The collar is still on them, but they are currently unconscious.
Oh, well, 18.
They're stable but unconscious. 18. So you kind of do a quick kind of Arcana check on the collar, you sense no magic coming from it at all.
Oh shit.
Ow.
No, it's just a necklace. I'm just gonna walk up and pop it off.
Like how?
I'm gonna go up because, like, I assume there's like a hole melted through the side of this thing or something.
Kinda. Like there's chunks of it that have been kind of melted away.
Strength check.
Just
Oh,
snap
I
it with
think.
2 hands.
Who's got the strong? Well, Zygar's probably got stronger strength than I do.
I do not
I'm
think
gonna
Zygar
walk
has
up
good strength.
Then it is Rookley. What is your strength?
12.
Only ever finding
Alright.
broken examples of these.
Alright, I'll do it then.
I rolled a 15, but
You guys can both do it, and both roll for strength, and that'll maybe help.
I'll take one side, you take the other, and we'll just fucking yoink it off.
Yeah, I
Take
only
your
got
head
a
off with it
52.
too.
Sorry,
Two
what'd you get?
15s make a 30.
What'd you get? Strong 15.
15, yeah.
That's enough. The collar itself is, after this process, seems to be very brittle, and you are able to kind of snap it, like very easily. As the two of you kind of go to pull on it, it snaps and it kind of fades to dust in your hands.
Okay.
How convenient for you.
I'm just gonna look over to the other three people. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna shrug. I'm gonna be like, Vaginik, who knew? And then they're gonna look down at their own collars and be like, fuck.
Yeah, Rip's gonna try like scoop up a little bit of the goo that's left over, cause he's got
14
some
points
temp
of healing on her.
HP, but
Zeal, you have both the earrings right now.
Yeah.
One of them starts ringing, like a phone.
Which one?
The one you took from the Furbog.
ooh, better give that back.
Well,
I
shit.
still haven't actually analyzed this, so answer, and then I'm gonna take it back.
Okay, so you're handing it back to him?
Yeah.
So he just quickly straps it onto his ear and he says, yes, sir? Oh, and he kind of pauses for a second, and he's, let's see how quick this guy is on his feet. He's not very quick on his feet.
Wait. Can I like hold up, like just shush to him, and then tell him like put the, just like move my hand, like his hand, like the hand that he has the like earring in, or if it's in his ear.
Yeah, so it seems like to activate it, he has to hold his hand to the earring to speak into it, kind of like a walkie-talkie.
Okay, so, how do I even?
Pull his hand
What are you
away. And
trying
tell him
to
what you have to say.
I'm just going to point at her, and then point at like where the Bojanik like stood, and then just like basically say like, just slice at my throat.
Okay. Give me a.
Like,
I guess.
Well, like,
no,
okay, a little bit of different like charades, but beforehand,
Yeah.
it's like a limping motion.
Yep.
Bojanik, then her slicing at throat.
Give me a performance check.
Survive.
That was not a spin. I'm rerolling that. All right, 18.
18. All right. Let's see his insight. Fuck, man, this guy is not bright, but he kind of nods. He looks at you, he nods. You know, he thinks he has it, and
I guess it's 19, but yeah.
he kind of holds his hand back up and he says, "Yes, sir. Sorry. Our druid companion, she succumbed to her injuries. She was too injured after fighting, or after the combat with the tree monster."
They know.
Yes. No, there's still 3 of us. Okay, you'll send 2 replacements? Alright. We'll do what we can. And then he kind of hangs up again. And he takes his hand away and he says they know that she no longer has the collar on. They asked if she was dead. And it appears to be that way. And he kind of directs this, not at you guys, but at his companions. I got the 2 remaining. They are still kind of like, you can see that they're trying not to converse with you guys. They're trying to converse with each other. The tiefling rogue looks over to you, Rukli, and he starts signaling to you in Thieves' Cant again. And
Okay.
And he signals, she's free, take her with you.
The call is over, though.
No, he's signaling that, because of the collars, they still can't talk about, like, they don't want to talk about they can't break their own rules, or else it's the end for them. So he Thieves' Cants to you, and he says, take our friend with you. The 3 of us must continue this disaster of commands from the cult. He says, keep her safe, or something like that. And the 3...
I'll just look at the party and, like, the druid comes with us. And then...
Yeah, I figured.
I don't know.
New party
I feel like
member.
we should... Why couldn't
Can I
the
have that
guy
back?
just melt off all 4 collars?
So you ask for the earring back, and he kind of shakes his head this time. I mean,
I didn't even get to look at it.
he says, we've been ordered to depart immediately. We have new orders. He's like, can't waste any more time. I'm sorry.
Like what?
He says, I can't.
Just give up.
He says, I can't tell you or talk to you about it. It's part of our conditions.
Just give up. Almost.
What?
You already loaded.
Have
Oh,
one earring.
shut up.
Sorry, Zeal, go ahead.
People, nothing. He's mostly just annoyed, like people ruining my attempts to actually glean information constantly.
Understandably so. As a seeker of knowledge, that would be very frustrating.
Yeah,
Feels kind of create like a fantasy world cell phone system. He really wants to understand these earrings.
I understand a lot of things. Yes. Whatever.
Okay. The Tiefling Rogue kind of shoots you a Thieves' Cant message again, Rukli, and just kind of says, thank you for what you have done. And he Thieves' Cants to you a location that they're going to, and he indicates that they are heading in the direction of... Give me 1 second here.
I'm basically just gonna nod, and then Steve's Cant back saying stay safe.
They are heading in the direction of Alden Quay.
Wherever that is.
There is a map.
Look at
you
the
guys
other
all
party.
have access to it.
Yeah, but like, I can look at a map without really understanding the map.
That's fair. It's to the southwest of you. Or southeast of you, sorry, my bad.
So, wait, what'd you call it?
Alden Quay. It's on the southeast point.
Golden?
Alden. I think it's on the new map. It might have previously
Wow,
been
I was
called
literally
Alden.
looking at, you have 2 maps in maps that says Zeroa and Golden Quay.
Oh, look in world data. That's where the most up-to-date maps are.
So what's Golden Quay then?
The old one. That is the town. That is the town name, but it is. I had to adjust it because I realized the name generator literally took something from Final Fantasy, and I was like, okay, I'm not going to use that. But I had already printed that map.
So you removed the G.
I removed
So
the G.
funny, you coward.
Yeah.
I
was
don't
like-
even remember where we were.
I don't know where
we
I
were.
don't know where the fantasy name generator pulls its automated names from, but hey, I think I figured out one. But I had already pulled it, so I changed it slightly. Yes, but yes, so it's to the southeast of you currently, the southeast point of the continent that you're in, or southeast point of the kingdom.
Wait, where were we?
You guys are just north of Milton.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to double check that.
Okay.
Anyway, now what are we doing?
So these three
Continuing on our way.
These three are turning to depart.
Is there any slime left over on the ground?
There is a significant amount of slime left over on the ground.
Okay, I do have alchemist supplies.
Okay.
Can I try to bottle up as much as I can?
I need a medicine check.
Medicine. Ooh, I got a +4 in medicine. The 19. 15 plus 4.
Does anybody else have medicine that wants to aid Shade?
I do.
Oh, yeah, I'll help. I have a +4 to medicine.
Okay, so roll with advantage, Shade, see if you can get any higher.
In that case, mine would also be redundant.
Were you able to get any higher than 19 on your second roll?
No.
Okay.
I got 18.
All right. So, you are successful in yielding 1 vial of acid. Given that it's already kind of secreted onto the ground, that's all you were able to kind of salvage in terms of pure bogenic acid.
The exfoliator.
Yeah.
Now,
Facial lotion.
What you know of this special acid is depending on how you prepare it, it can either be used as an acid or it can be turned into a healing potion.
Not both.
Not both.
Like he used.
Yes, it can be one or the other depending on how you prepare it.
So if I were to try to use it as acid to burn off someone else's collar, it wouldn't stabilize them at the same time. It would just
You wouldn't
burn.
have enough acid to even do
No.
that. It took 4 hours.
Oh, it was 4 hours worth. Yeah.
It took 4 hours of him just leaking on this person to do it.
Better than some of the other options.
And then you got the sense that after he did that, he simply got bored and walked away.
God, he's so real for that, though, honestly.
Maybe I could turn him into a factory.
Do not turn the ancient delightful being into a factory.
Why?
Collared adventurers, come hither to my factory of botanic oil.
Yes, actually.
I could totally see a what is it? Budgeting enterprise here.
Okay.
So, what is the word?
These
Budding.
That's it. Thank you.
3.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna just save because I need these people later.
With a fanatic.
Can we name the Bodnik Shrek just for reasons?
No, it's not an ogre.
Yeah,
It
that's
lives in a
different.
swamp. It's his swamp.
Buy
Healing
that.
her for like 14.
And by that logic, we could also apply Hagatha, but
Okay. All right, and they leave.
I wouldn't call it a Hagatha either.
Now,
I call him Baji.
at the, you guys still have an unconscious female druid just hanging out here with you guys. Nobody has gone to
Nick.
provide her any
Does-
healing.
A
I don't
14
know.
healer.
Just put some dirt on her or something.
Oh, Wallace is already fucked off back to camp. I love it.
Who just shove.
Wallace
a
is like, I got my
handful of-
earring. That's all I fucking want. Leaves.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast the healing.
Okay. Okay, yeah, easily done. So you give her a bit of HP. She kind of snaps to.
She's got 8 HP.
All right, cool. 8 HP. Okay.
As we walk away, I'm just gonna be like, "Thanks, Nick," or Baji. I'm gonna go with Baji.
Oh, Baji's a good name, yeah.
All right. So, she comes to. I'm just gonna move her over here just for expediency's sake. But she comes to. She, kind of looks around and she's very confused. She's like, "What happened?" Okay, bye horses. She's very confused. She's kind of coming out, like waking up. She's like, "Oh, my head," and she goes to kind of grasp at her throat, and she notices that there's no collar, and she's kind of panicked at first. Then you can kind of see she's overjoyed. She's like, "Oh my god, I'm free!" And she looks around and she goes, "Well, where are my friends? Or did they get free too, or what
No.
happened?"
The Bojnik left after it got rid of your collar.
And she
Baji got bored.
She kind of scratches her head and she goes, "Why would it?" She says, I corrupted the forest. I betrayed my teachings." She said, "What? Why would it free me?"
Well, for one thing, my assessment based on what happened is that that's more of a side effect of what happened as opposed to specifically intentionally what it was trying to do.
What?
Considering it's not like it told us anything about whether or not the color could be taken off or any which way.
Yeah, but it was not just pouring acid out on her.
It's more what I'm saying is that it wasn't clear what it was trying to do, but considering it's probably had no inkling of how the collar actually worked, it probably didn't even assume what it did would actually take it off or anything like that.
That's a good take.
Why would it keep on doing it then?
Punishment, perhaps? Sort
For
of
4
a...
hours.
Yeah,
I think
sort
it's
of.
just sadistic.
So when Zeal says that, Shade, give me a quick updated history check. See if you roll higher than your
One
previous
sec.
13.
Firing Betsy into the woods.
Oh my god.
Okay, sorry. History check.
Updated history check.
Can the druid just roll for herself?
The druid and Zygar will both roll.
I rolled a 9.
Zygar got higher this time. So Zygar actually
Finally clued in.
Yeah, Zygar actually recalls. He says, "Oh, he kind of thinks of it. He says, I do recall that Bojniks sometimes, when they're seeking to create some, mischief or confusion, he says sometimes they just they'll kill people and then bring them back to life and repeat the process as a punishment. Perhaps that's what it was doing. Perhaps Wallace has a good point. It may have simply been a punishment and a side effect of said punishment."
So Baji's a sadist. Confirmed.
Kinda, yeah. That's the inkling that you get from that.
Especially considering that it only stopped when I got bored. To go further amongst this, actually, never mind. I think it's just pretty clear by now, so I'm not gonna bother.
That it literally just did it because it was bored.
Also, as usual, me saying things where of course, the character themselves may or may not know. I definitely don't. I don't even know I don't even know how to spell Bojnek or whatever the
Yeah.
That's all good. But no, that was a very good assessment, actually. Honestly, I'll give that to you. So in any case, the druid woman introduces herself, and man, I gotta learn to come up with names on the fly a little bit better.
Considering you're the one that essentially had the situation of them surviving.
Honestly, I was not sure how it was gonna play out, and then it ended up going this way based on you guys totally skull fucking the fanatic.
Well, yeah.
I was like, all right, that'll work.
He hit Rick once, and he took that personally. The fuck you, nightmare.
What did you use against him? Just mindfuck? Like, here you go, have fun.
I think it was Phantasmal Force.
I would just like to say Betsy totally could have just cleared this in one shot.
Okay. So she introduces herself as Ilria.
Ilria. Well,
you could have chosen so many less syllables.
It's fine.
Her name's Illy.
She introduces her name as Ilria, and she just says, thank you again for, not murdering my companions and I. She says,
yeah, you cost me a research opportunity.
Well, she says, any knowledge I may have that may prove helpful to you, I'm more than willing to lend. She says, I know not where I'm going to go now, but I...
probably with the rest of the... whatever they're called. I suddenly have drawn a blank on what they're even called.
Who's called?
Yeah, the group of people that have been going around getting collars off. Blah, blah, blah.
The rebellion people?
Sure.
I can't remember if they have an actual operating name.
Not really.
Because
they're just called the rebels or the insurgency or whatever you want to call them right
now.
Well, you could make any sort of argument for yourself to either go off on your own or otherwise join some other sort of group. The fact of the matter is, you're effectively on the run now from an organization who would probably either readily kill you or put a collar back on you. Neither of which seems like ideal for you, right? And additionally, it'd be the only and additionally, it'd be effectively the only concentrated or coordinated effort that you could make in order to assist your compatriots in attaining a similar situation to yourself as you currently are.
She kind of blinks and takes all that in, and she goes, well, that does make a lot of sense. She says, I don't have anywhere to go, and I guess
in which case,
most people
to my
think
recollection, they are that way.
And you just point back down the path that you guys came.
Yeah.
I would like to suggest a name. We should be the Unshackled.
Oh.
Well, I've never been shackled, so...
Yeah, literally all of us.
I've never been shackled.
The Unshackled.
Yeah,
we're removing the shackles from...
How about we call ourselves the Snippers, huh? No? Okay.
You guys can think on a name. I still would love you guys to come up with a name that doesn't have me pinging Party 2 every 2 weeks.
But we are Party 2.
Besides, I already gave all my Party 2 name ideas, and none of them were accepted. So I have exhausted all options.
What were your Party 2 name ideas? I can't remember. Did we talk about them on stream, or did we talk about? Or was it just text in the chat?
It was the group chat.
Oh, okay.
Shackled honestly works, though, considering that it can mean both people who've never been shackled and the unshackled.
We could do the Unbound as well.
Oh, that's the first quest in Skyrim.
the Unbound.
No, it's Unbound. I'm not
Yeah.
kidding.
Whilst we could obviously all go back in that direction, as my memory is not faulty, and we were going somewhere.
Yep.
Well, she says well, I can do my best to find my own way. And Zygar kind of just he kind of steps in and he just says, well, he says once you get to Milton, he says the lord of the city is a friend of ours, but also and he kind of explains where she can find the entrance to the rebellion, and he just says, tell them that we sent you, and he says you can use my name as Zygar, or and he kind of looks back at the group and he says, I don't know what to call this, but just tell them that I sent you. It is the group of adventurers here that Elijah.
We're the Unbound.
Wallace and compatriots.
Wallace and party.
We are the Unbound.
Sure.
You know what?
You guys look
To celebrate us being Unbound, I'm gonna pick my own name. You know what?
Oh no.
I want. You know what? You know what's a good name? Riz.
Yourself. Riz. You want to rename yourself from Rick to Riz?
Yeah, I want to be known as Riz. I want to be my own man, my own
I'm down.
fairy, whatever the fuck I am.
Gender fluid,
All right.
Riz.
All right.
Hopefully it'll
Chain-
have enough.
I've changed your name to Riz ... question mark.
Hopefully
Perfect.
I'll actually be given enough
Got that
time to
fairy
study
Riz.
this earring.
Well,
Assuming it doesn't self-detonate for some reason.
give me a quick Arcana check, deal.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. Give me a quick Arcana check.
I mean, I can. I was more so thinking in regards to identifying it, but that works too, I guess.
Well, just to give you an idea of if the magic is still there.
This looks like a 19.
You can definitely still sense that there is magic coming from this earring.
Yeah, I figured. Otherwise, you would have probably already told me earlier that it didn't.
Yeah.
But my concern is more whether or not it just randomly detonates.
It does not, from what you can sense, it does not seem to have that function.
Good, because that'd be annoying.
I wouldn't do that to you, buddy. The druid does say as well, like she says, if it's knowledge that you seek against the cult in any way, she said, I spent a bit of time in captivity with them before being sent on this preposterous quest. She says, I can try and answer any questions you may have that I'm able to answer. She says, as far as the earring is concerned, she says that one, we seem to notice that there were two strains of them, I think, as my compatriot probably already explained to you. There's a group of the earrings that just the cult uses to communicate with each other, and then there's a group of earrings that they handed out to their groups of collared adventurers so that they could report back to the headquarters.
Yeah. Again, I would have liked to study both at the same time, but my 2 days of research got cut down to 4 hours.
I would say, as a hindsight thing, Zeal, if the 4 hours of the Bajanik's leaking secretions on her, if you wanted to take that time to try and do some, like, in hindsight, we'll do like a hindsight check here, to take some of that time and investigate or kind of try and identify the one that you had at the time, you could do that if you want to.
Alright, well, identifies are normally...
Time, didn't he?
Who do I know?
Sorry, go ahead, sir.
He grabbed it pretty much right away, didn't he? Oh.
Yeah, well,
wait.
the Furbog only got the earring back after the druid lost their collar. But Zeal had it for 4 hours while the Bajanik was leaking secretions on on the druid. So
Okay.
in that time, I would say he would, if that's how he wanted to spend
Yeah.
that 4 hours of downtime, he could absolutely have investigated it to the best of his ability.
That's a good
In
idea
that
for
case,
him, 'cause
probably
identify
would
works like that.
I would have totally been trying to use identify, as in literally the spell.
Okay. And you cast it as a ritual, so that would have taken, like, I can't remember, like, what, 10 minutes or something like that if you cast it as a ritual?
It was you. They sleight of handed. It was just a regular
Yeah,
earring.
salty.
Some, longer amount of time. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We've already acknowledged I would have had plenty of time.
Okay, and what does identify do for you again?
Fascinating.
Touch
Or
object
out,
in
but
this
didn't
case.
disconnect me from the call.
Oh, weird.
The earring.
We
If
love
it
this
is a-
mobile.
Okay,
If
so
it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell.
Let's go through those one at a time.
All
So
right.
starting at the top, first thing you learn. What is it? And I'll answer as we go.
Is it a magic item or
Yes.
some other magic imbued object?
It is a magic item, or magic imbued, I guess technically.
Its properties.
In terms of its magical properties,
Yep. And how to use them.
it. Oh, hello. Sorry, we got a raid. Hold on, real quick. I gotta acknowledge Older and Dumber. Sorry, Seal. I know your quest for knowledge continues to get interrupted. Hello, Older and Dumber. How you
You'll
doing?
never know.
It's okay. You're introducing.
Trying to find out shit about this earring for like 6 hours.
Yeah, we've been trying to figure out stuff about this earring for 6 hours, and Zeal is getting frustrated. And you guys came in to interrupt us at the perfect time. How's it going? Thanks for coming by, guys. That's awesome. How did your game go? I'm going to continue to DM while you tell me how your game went. The properties of the magic item. So, it appears to be able to send messages over a great distance.
No shit.
All right.
We're sailors and dungeon delvers. You're sailors too now? What happened? Alright, what's the next question, Zeal?
Well, also it includes how to use them.
Oh, you know how to use it. You've seen it in use, but basically you wear it in your ear and you hold it. And that allows you to transmit a message you let go to receive. It's kind of like a walkie-talkie. Great,
Does
we
it require
long
attunement
rested.
to use?
Fine.
Nice. Sorry, does it require attunement to use? No, it does not. Just has to be worn.
Does it have a limited number of charges?
It does not, but it is limited in how many times it can be used in a day.
That is still charges.
Okay, so sorry. I guess I took charges as like you use them and they're gone, but I guess charges regenerate. It has 10 charges. They regenerate at long rest, or like end of the day.
So, in other words, if they need more than like 10 updates every few hours, then they just
Can't get them through.
do what?
Can't get them through.
Well, that's more of what I'm trying to say is that like, how does the cult interpret that? We force
You
these
just have to
guys
say-
to give us 11
The one-
messages.
That one, you get the feeling that this one is meant to be like the one that you're investigating, the one that they give to the indentured adventurer servants, let's call them, they are not meant to send many messages back. They are meant to receive many messages. So they have a limitation on how many they are able to send back.
Right. It's more of the bit of like, you think it'd kind of be sort of inverse because when you think about it, right, with how control-y these guys are, that they would want frequent updates to things and reasons and blah blah blah. Considering like they just got a message literally because one of your companions suddenly had their collar stop working.
So the the druid, like I guess at this time when the druids that is now here in hindsight, like she would explain at this point that you the point of it would be or is that they were able to receive a lot of orders. They would be given very specific orders, and then they'd be instructed to check in either only when they achieved their orders or when they were in position to meet like a contact or whoever it was that they were supposed to be meeting. So she said we were instructed that our contact or our ability to reach out to the cult was very limiting on purpose. That they didn't want to hear from us unless it was vitally important.
I'm sure. Let's see. Any spells affecting the item?
It's just an enchantment.
Well, it's more of like spells separate from the item's effects itself.
Then no.
If it was created by a spell,
Yes.
what's the spell?
I don't know. I'll get back to you.
All right.
That was so fucking real, dude.
And then the end of the identify spell basically says if you touch a creature for like your target for the casting, then you basically learn a lot of the same stuff, except if there's like spells affecting the creature, what they are, blah blah blah.
Okay. Yeah, so you're not touching a creature, you're just touching the artifact.
No, I know. I'm saying
Yeah.
like that's like another part of identify.
Yeah, and you learn at school too, right? Which is enchantment.
I technically would learn at school just based on the fact that I know know what the spell is.
I don't know what the spell is that created it, but yes, it's basically it has an enchantment to be able to cast the spell like message a few times.
Which is funny because is message normally an enchantment? Because that sounds more of like
No, but it's just an enchantment on the item that allows it to do that. Like you playing
Well, I'm saying like
croquet.
well, I'm saying like because the school of
Wait,
enchantment is not
That's
the
not
school
how
of enchantment is not that. It basically is the spell in question, and it is the spell that would be sending messages of the school of enchantment.
I believe it is. I can't recall, actually.
Left him on red.
Let me let me look.
It's transmutation.
Oh, is it transmutation?
Yeah.
Oh,
Kind of odd. I would have suspected it to be
hold on.
universal.
Sorry, through that message is great.
All right. Sorry. Correction. Let's say. Let me correct that instead of being a message earring. This.
Not that the magic item has to fit exactly how a
No,
normal spell
this is
functions.
this is better. This fits better. This one specifically, this earring that you're looking at is an earring of sending.
Sending. All right. Which would mean that it is.
And it only has. Sorry to correct. I'm gonna correct this for flavor because this fits a little bit better. It's an earring of sending, and it has only 5 messages a day
Instead of 10.
instead of 10.
All right. Wouldn't they have run out of messages by then?
Nope, not in this case. I don't think
Really? Because.
it was 1. I think they would have had basically just enough.
Maybe.
In essence, let's just say they had 5. there's 5 back and forths.
Right. And it's not. It's not enchantment or transmutation in this case. That would actually make it evocation.
Yes.
All right. In which case, that is about all the information that I can glean immediately from that, because Because the other thing is to actually, you know what? That brings up a question because this would be part of the magical effect of the item. While you did say it only sends messages, technically, whoever has the earring also is very much specified to receive those messages or whatever from the cult as well, which would be part of
technically,
the item.
yes. So technically, with the spell sending, they're able to send a message across any distance as long as they know who the target is.
Well, what I'm saying is that, more specifically, that they... So because of the way that you kind of phrased the item earlier with, like, it gets basically a beep to indicate that a message is being sent to it, not to the person that would be wearing it. Which would mean that is also a function of the item.
That's fair, Zeal. I did say that. Let's just say that yes, it has the ability to receive. It doesn't fit perfectly into the spell, but yes, it has the ability to receive.
I even said that, but yeah. I was even trying to say that before. Magic items don't have to fit perfectly to a spell. Usually they were made with like a specific this spell best fits.
Yeah, and basically that's what this is. This is a specific earring of sending that's linked to another one that are able to go back and forth with each other.
This makes sense.
Okay.
And then I probably wouldn't have had enough time to figure out where it would be getting, basically where its pair is. This one, on the other hand, that I now have, I will probably eventually have enough time to figure out where the pair is, at least vaguely.
Yes, given some time, you would be able to kind of determine that. Like you're trying to determine, I guess, the location of the pair of earrings.
Well, I'm saying obviously all of the information that we just talked about was with the
one that the adventurers had.
I'm just going to refer to the two different types of earrings as slave and master earrings.
Okay.
I think this makes sense to everyone.
Basically correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like bedrooms.
Yep.
I didn't have enough time to actually.
Still called.
I obviously didn't have enough time to study the slave earrings receiver direction, but since I have a master one, I should be able to figure that out eventually.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So anything
which
else?
I have to identify the master one eventually as well too.
Yeah, which you'd be able to do in hindsight, or not in hindsight, but like now that you're at the camp, you can do that one next. But in terms of this one, is there anything else you need to glean from it as far as identify goes?
Nope, I don't. Like I said, I don't think I'd have enough time to do so.
Okay.
Because more of the investigatory stuff that I could try to do, for instance, would either take too long or I just don't have the level for it.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so flash forward back to the campsite now. Illyria is kind of able to explain a little bit about how the earrings worked and what their purpose was in terms of what they were requested to do, how they were to report in, when they were to use it. If they misused it, there was trouble. She indicates that if they sent too many messages back or got lippy with the person that they were communicating with, that they would just simply pull the trigger on somebody's collar and they'd die. In terms of her party, she said since she's been traveling with that group, 3 of the members have changed. In terms of they've died and been replaced.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Okay.
You have a bunch of people running around with kill collars. Obviously, you're going to have people be exchanged fairly frequently.
A few of them are going to get tossed.
They are expendable.
That is the idea. So in that regard, Illyria just says, is there any other questions that I can answer for you guys in terms of, my experiences with the
Considering how frequently your group members get exchanged out, why is it that the ones that you were currently with were so concerned for your safety?
She said it was kind of a core group of 3 of us. It was me and the male furbolg and the tiefling that were the survivors of the original 3. The female furbolg mage was our first replacement, and she's been with us for a while. And then we lost another member after that. So, they've been replaced at least 3 times.
I'm gonna ask her if she knows where the furbolgs came from.
She kind of considers it for a second. She said they mentioned they came from a town. I'm gonna just kind of do a history check for her. Not one. She doesn't have a fucking clue.
They came from their mommy and their daddy.
Which, based on...
She just basically says that no, she says they may have mentioned something, but she can't remember.
Which, based on your
Just
previous...
grimace and then turn away. Start loading Betsy again.
Based on your previous statement about that would mean that your Dragonborn compatriot was the newest, which brings up the better question of why were they the quickest to go to violence on your behalf?
And she kind of like she says yes. She said that they were the most recent, but she said I was quite fond of him. He was very nice.
Ooh, they smashing.
He, regaled me with stories of his life as a sailor, and it sounded like he was quite the adventurous type. So we became a bit close, despite the circumstance.
Unfortunately, not one for thinking things through.
No.
He liked the shackles. Too far? Okay. I'm just going to continue to draw your keys.
Riz is gonna be like, despite being an asshole, be like, well, I am sorry for your loss.
You should have known better.
She kind of nods and she says, I tend to agree with the short one over there. It was a...
Is height really an identifier? I would think that other things around here would be more of an identifier.
Yeah, she just kind of finishes her thought and she just says it was an interest based out of circumstance.
But still, companionship in trying times is more balanced than we can hope to bring into a chaotic life.
She nods and she says, I agree with that sentiment.
Considering the way that they seem to drive their slaves, it doesn't seem very chaotic.
Yeah.
Well,
seems actually a little too orderly for most people's likings.
Fair enough. Okay.
Plenty of questions I do have about these sort of things, but unfortunately, considering your situation that you were literally just in, you can't answer pretty much any of them.
And she, kind of nods. She says, well, I'm happy that I was able to shed some light on some things, and I, apologize that you had to get involved and rescue us in the fashion that you did.
Were it not for some informational intervention, I probably would have popped your head like a grape.
She kind of, takes a deep sigh and she just says, well, I'm grateful that didn't happen and I've got a chance to do some good. She says,
Yeah, sorry that we almost did that anyways, though.
She says, if I were in your shoes, I may have done very much the same. Seeing somebody like me corrupt the forest in such a way is unforgivable, and I would have acted rashly and without mercy as well, had I been in your shoes.
Frankly, I didn't know what you were doing, but Hostile combatant is possibly casting a ritual and or spell within the vicinity that could cause problems for current operations equals interruption.
It's
Or at
more
least
like
attempted.
everybody was trying to get over there, and he was not one of us that knew what was actually going on.
Correct, which is why I made the assumption that I did, and thus actions taken were as they were.
Yeah. Okay. Nope, that's fair. So she again kind of nods and she says, "Yeah, I totally understand the position that you guys were in." And she just kind of looks back towards the forest and she just says, "I hope this place will heal." And she says, "I will set out on the road and see about joining this rebellion you speak of, and I will. If I hope that our paths will cross again one day."
Well, if you hang out around there long enough, the answer is probably.
Says, "Very well. I'll see if I can make myself of some use there." And she, kind of grabs her staff and she says her goodbyes and she starts walking down the path towards Milton. And so she makes her exit. God, what has Shane been drawing?
Just aside for a moment, do I sound like an actually?
No, not at all. You are very good at finding inconsistencies, which is it's very good. You're like it's the point of it is to keep somebody like the DM on their toes, and I appreciate that. I just have to be quicker to come up with answers.
Oh, I was actually meaning Wallace, whether or not he sounded like a actually.
He's fine. He's a wizard.
That's fine. He's a divination wizard.
I was actually hoping you would say yes, because he does tend to interrupt with like, I don't know, basically, even just like a few moments ago when I was like going on a long tangent about using big words with like something that could be explained as, yeah, we thought you were doing bad, so I was hitting you. But I'm like, let me use roundabout speaking with big words.
Okay. So she heads out. Wallace, you do have a second earring from the cultist that you pulled out of the mushy head.
Right, master earring.
That one, yes.
Unless we find a third type later that's like an actual master earring, and then I guess it would be
the one earring to rule them all.
No, then I'd be referring to them as master driver and slave earrings.
Okay. So are you identifying this one?
Oh, do you want me to right now? Because
if you want to.
I mean, I do. It's more of like we've taken a lot of time on this particular bit, and if we want to continue from here and me just having done it at some point.
We're kind of just polishing off the night, so I'm fine with giving you this information and then kind of finishing your log rest, waking up in the morning, and that's where we start next session.
We all want to know what's going on with the earring. Just do it.
All right. Have at it.
Okay. So it's all the same specs as the other earring, except this one. What you do learn is this one appears to be tied to it's basically to one other earring, so it's again one of a pair.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not tied to like a greater network. It's still a 1-to-1 transmission earring, but it's just a different set.
I see. So let's see. Same stuff, same limit.
Same stuff, same limit, and only to another pair. Like whoever has the matching pair.
but the slave ones weren't limited to a single pair.
No, they still were. It was still limited to whoever has the one at the other end.
That is making me question what's the difference between them then.
That's a good question. There's not a lot.
But so what is the difference?
To what you can tell, they both perform the same action. They're just tied to their own individual pairings.
So what's stopping him from gleaning more information?
Not having the second earring, or not knowing the location of the second earring.
Well,
Does he really
it was
need
more
that?
of a bit of like, it's unclear, like, how do I put it? They kind of were trying to designate it, or trying to say it like there was a difference between the master and slave earrings, but like if they function exactly the same, it's just the difference who it's given to who.
Exactly. There is a difference in the design, and it's very slight. There's like an extra bone piece or whatever to the master one. So let's say on the slave one there's 2 bone pieces and a feather. On the master one there's 3 bone pieces and a feather. For sake of argument, it's a very very slight difference. And that's really stylistically and design wise, that's the only difference you can tell.
All right.
From the naked eye. Other than that, magically speaking, they perform the exact same function.
So, in other words, there's not actually there's just a small aesthetic difference.
Yes.
Because, as far as I can tell, there's not any reason for me to not. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's fun. It's fun. So if it's functioning the same, though, that would also mean that I just have to figure out where the pair is, and then that should give us some insight into stuff. Although we've got
means that in order to actually kill someone, they would have to talk to whoever it's linked up with, and then tell them to kill someone.
Right. Which, considering this hasn't gotten any messages, actually that makes it even more funky with their organization, because it's like, okay, so you've got 2 earrings to communicate with their other pair, but it's not any sort of network, and it's effectively talking with different people, but those people seem to mostly be communicating for the most part, because if they weren't communicating, as in the pairs on the other ends, then that would mean that there would be a lot of accidental kill switches being activated, essentially, because, well, if for whatever reason that slave isn't answering, then assumption could be made that XYZ, or for whatever reason master isn't answering, then assumption ABC could be made. People just die. I don't know if anyone's following with my train of thought.
I am, and it's a very good train of thought to follow.
In which case, that now brings up the question of whether or not I could have asked the druid before. Oh well. Basically, the idea of all right, how frequent does accidental deaths happen?
If you want to hindsight ask her that question, that's fine. I'll allow it. She would say it from her experience in her group, there were no accidental deaths.
Alright, then that is a strange amount of coordination. Or not strange amount of coordination. It means that basically whoever has either the same person has both earrings for both per group, which also means that how do I put it? Per coordination group, assuming that they all work on one master earring, one slave earring, that either both earrings are used by one person who has a kill switch wherever they're at, or it's two people communicating with each other relatively close to each other, one or both of which have a kill switch. Does this sound like a sound theory on the functionality here?
No.
In which case, again,
Too much
really,
not enough croquet.
in which case, all in all, a lot of information that is not helpful unless we can confirm exactly how it works with, of course, figuring out people, where they are, how their stuff works, blah, blah, blah. But that's about all I can glean from this for now that I can think of.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do or discuss before finishing your long rest?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. You guys have a good night.
It is bedtime for most of us. Okay. So we will end stream
wherever.
We'll end stream here. You guys will, when we come back, have a long rest. So you'll be off to set it on your journey for the next day. And we'll be off towards I believe we're heading to the quarry first and then the observatory, if my memory serves. Correct?
Doing what? Sorry.
No, I think you have it the other way.
Observatory, then quarry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were helping the chick, and then she was gonna help us because her thing was like more time sensitive. I thought.
It may have been more time sensitive. I think, however, the way that the map works out, the quarry is kind of on the way there, but it is up to you guys how you prioritize your time. There was a sense of urgency to go towards the observatory first because there was and here I'm just gonna raid Roused Hour, so I'm gonna get you guys going that direction, but there basically was a sense of urgency for you guys to head in the observatory direction because there was a known threat heading that way, being that the kingdom had sent its sent a regiment of soldiers that direction.
You also said that the observatory was in a swamp, so we're
in
the swamp.
That's true. You guys were heading there first. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
You guys are geniuses. Anyway. All right, cool.
Jesus, die.
I can remember so good after 4 weeks. All right, we're raiding Rouse. Everybody have a great day. We'll talk to you soon. Bye, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there, the raid has gone off.